mean, with some of my, I decided like to, put those off to the side, table them for now, because like if what we came up with by the end of the month and whatnot, we might continue to like develop the game and kind of work in some of those other ideas. But
Mm-hmm.
right now, our focus is, we're just trying to get a game complete and whatnot, So
Yeah, yeah, for sure. But I mean, before our talk, what was your impression of working with them for a longer term? Would you be able to tell right away, right now?
like continuing to work with them after the month, you mean?
Uh, yeah, but like, it's basically, do you see yourself working with this group for a
Mm.
bigger project, basically?
I don't know about the whole group, but I really like working with the sound engineer guy because
Okay.
he's like really like direct and to the point and just wants to, figure out what he needs to do, like what he needs in order to get like his job done, because he's when he joined this game jam with this group, he was already finishing up another uh, game jam with another group and everything. And so he seems to be pretty active with joining different jams and whatnot. And
Mm.
yeah, just doing that. So and he lives in the US as well. He's the one other person in the group that lives in the US. So
Oh, that's really
I thought that,
nice.
yeah, I figured I was going to, after the game jam, and I can like kind of see all of his work put into action.
Yeah.
Based off of that, I'd like to maybe ask him if he'd be willing to work with us on a project or help us with residual, like, if we could call him and whatnot for help here and there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a sound engineer is always really nice.
Yeah,
Uh,
right.
and it's not common to hear about either. I've
Right.
probably met about one or two sound engineers or music, just like the sound, um, what is it called? Category of the game dev groups anyway. I've probably met
Mm.
two at best, and that's out of like 20 game devs or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. So,
So yeah,
and
he could be a useful asset for us. And then the other guy I like in the group, his name, at least his username or whatnot, is he goes by Kai.
okay,
And this guy is a he's kind of like a jack of all trades kind of guy because he's been the one who I bounce my writing ideas off of, and he seems to have a really good focus on keeping like the writing ideas within the scope of the game and making sure I don't kind of, go off too far into, the down the rabbit hole and whatnot, kind of pulling me back. He's like, all right, no, that sounds great, but let's, with what we have for our capabilities and whatnot, like maybe we gotta like, make that idea a little smaller or, this and that. And
yeah,
so
for
he's been
sure.
helping with that aspect, but he also does he's been doing a lot of work on Blender and making like the sprites and whatnot, the little characters for the game and stuff like that too. So
Oh,
art and writing is what he's been helping around with.
oh, interesting. That's really nice. Okay then. Yeah, usually, someone who's in the creative side, will tend to be more jack of all trades type.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. This one. There you go. And then there's that, and then. But yeah, okay, that's good to hear. And so you got the when does the game jam end anyway?
I think the deadline is literally just the end of May. I'm pretty sure. So
Mm-hmm.
they're like 8 hours ahead of me. So I don't know if we're going to be going by their time clock and whatnot.
Okay.
But yeah, so like 2 more weeks basically is what we have.
Yeah, exactly. And what was the theme of the game jam?
What was it? Like reverse progress or something like that?
Oh, I see. So that's why. So that's why the theme of your game was like that. Okay.
Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm.
Cause like at first I did find it weird like how do people how did these guys get this idea to make nature uh try to dominate back or something like that.
Right. Yeah. So like yeah, one thing we were kind of aiming for with the game is like instead of building up your character with all these newfound abilities and whatnot, you're going to have all of these abilities that will make the first few levels fairly easy. But then
Oh.
you slowly start to lose these abilities as the forest gets smaller and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. I
And
see.
so, yeah, we've been kind of going back and forth on like different ideas of how to implement this to make it not frustrating for a player as well as to make it like enjoyable to play throughout the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So there's been like a lot of little changes here and there to you know keep
Yeah.
the immersion level up and the
Right.
enjoyability of it all.
That's kind of crazy to me, how Odin is losing power.
Yeah,
It's
well,
funny.
right. You're not playing as Odin. You're more so like just a generic forest spirit that is kind of commanding just like animal based spirits throughout all of mythology and whatnot. Because
Mm.
you do have like Odin's ravens and whatnot, but then there's like uh God, what do we have? So
I
many different
see.
spirits now. But
No, but
yeah,
still,
so
like
I
I
had
get
to.
it now. I get it. Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Good,
yeah,
good, yeah.
it's just using the different animals that helped throughout these stories. That is.
Right.
And then so what was it that you like do you have like a summary or do you have uh like what how is it that you argued, I guess, is what I'm curious about.
Well, I just kind of laid out how you were explaining
Yeah.
the how it would be useful to like I guess how I explained it was it would offer here, let me see, actually I think I talked about all of this in one of the channels.
Oh, like I would believe that you typed it out, but maybe if you actually use voice channels, that's also interesting.
No, the text channels is
Right,
what
it's
I was
always text,
going.
right? Okay, but that way it's always recorded anyway, and then you'll be able to remember easily just by
Mm-hmm.
checking.
Yeah, right, yep, so that's what I'm looking at right now. Let's see, when did we have that conversation?
And it shouldn't have been long ago, that's for
No,
sure.
yeah, it would have been like I think yesterday or the day before, because you
Exactly.
and me had just talked. Yeah, on what was that, Monday when we talked?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Uh, I want RenPy. I want to go for RenPy.
Okay, so here Kai made like an because Kai was the one who came up with an alternative like ability for the Raven, and his initial ability that he came up with was so I had where it would like guide your units. Um, God, what was it? The Raven was somehow gonna like guide the other units, and, like take a leadership kind of role and guide your units to the most like damaged outpost or whatnot to help take it down quicker. And then
Mm-hmm.
the other one I had was that it would, because that was what the unit would do, but then the player skill that they could use with the spirit would be more along the lines of revealing where the next enemy base was going to be set up, so that you could start sending units to that area right away and kind of take it down beforehand.
Right.
And then he had come up with abilities where the Raven like is just able to fly over most obstacles and enemies, but it could not fly over areas that have like pollution and whatnot from the factories.
Okay.
Which I don't know exactly how they would make that work. If there would just be pollution that would slowly grow bigger, or if it would just be a random cloud that stays there. But then he made a note that the Raven would be good for distracting enemies and then flying away. It would have a weak attack and low HP or low hit points or
Yeah.
health points. So that's his original idea there. And then he went into my idea saying, like, in the case of the Raven, I felt that the knowledge slash guidance is difficult to implement into the game since the battle maps are relatively small and the player can guide their units directly. Perhaps if we add different enemy outposts and the player doesn't know which type will be built in each area ahead of time, then the Raven skill could reveal this information even before the city takes over that area and starts to build it.
Mm-hmm.
And so then kind of going off of like, since that's kind of like, yeah, as kind of like a compromise because he like took my idea and just made it more applicable to our game and whatnot. And so I appreciated him taking the time to do so. And I told him like, you know, if it comes down to like that being too difficult to implement, then we can just go with like the distracting enemies or just the ability to fly, which you know most other units don't have. But yeah, I think we decided that it's going to be more so giving like the scouting thing, like we were talking about,
Yeah.
that kind of unit rather than just another attack unit because we had so many attack units.
Mm-hmm. And
But then in the next like the next day, I redid everything about the units on our game design document, and I split things like the units up into attack unit, like units that specialize in attacking, units that specialize in defending, units that are just faster than the rest, and then our big thing is we wanted to implement units that are just like distractions to kind of slow down the progress of the enemy units trying to build and take over the forest. And yeah, with that, I mean, that just kind of made it a lot more organized, and it was easier to kind of just flesh everything out from there once I kind of made those defining traits for each unit.
Okay then. Yeah, that's good to hear. You have different categories and whatnot, and yeah, I mean, I don't know I don't know the progress of the game, but now hearing that it's a month-long project, yeah, it's now a bigger scale than anticipated type of thing, because how much can you really get done with that? If you've already programmed in the units, then I can see it being done. But there's also having to make the sprites for everything, and then there's also making the background and whatnot, which I'm guessing they won't really be doing. They'll just take some from some asset store or something and then just work with that, really. That would be the
Yeah,
smarter way to go about it.
yeah, I know they just added another artist had just joined, and she was sharing yesterday something she had done for the environment art, but I was on my phone during this quick little meeting, and so I don't think I could open it up to see like the full potential of it and whatnot. But I'm trying to find it right now. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was just like you said, like a bought at an asset store.
Yeah, yeah. Which
But yeah,
is
they have like what
fine.
4 different artists now. Yeah, they have 4 artists, 2 sound engineers, 2 programmers, 1 support person, and then I'm the the writer of the group.
Damn.
So it's a decent sized group, actually.
Yeah, it's crazy how many people are doing these game jams.
Right, seriously, man.
And like coming in, midpoint too.
Yeah, right. Because I think like 3 of these people weren't there at all. Yeah, we only had one sound engineer before, and then, like I said, that one artist had just joined the other day, and I don't remember the group starting with the second programmer. So yeah, I mean, hey, anything will help, I suppose, to get this all done.
Right, right. I just wonder where they came from. Like how did it come to it in them being coming in midpoint of the journey.
Yeah, I don't know if the guy who like sought me out from that, server and everything, if he still kind of was just looking for people to fill the group, because yeah, at first there was like 5 of us, and now it's like 10, or yeah, 10 of us.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he must have just kept looking and whatnot. Like I guess I joined on the 3rd of May, and I'm seeing other people. We're starting to join the 7th, and someone just joined the 10th, and then that last artist I think just joined like 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, everything's been pretty well organized thanks to that GDD file that you had shared initially with me, and then I made a copy of it and showed it to this guy without any of our game information on it, of course. But yeah, that document has really helped keep everything super organized, so it's easy to present it to someone who's coming on board. And I guess maybe these people are also just pretty used to working on games and whatnot. They seem pretty experienced, so they're kind of just picking it up and yeah, just going right along with it.
Right. Yeah, let's see that GDD. How about it?
Yeah, for sure. Here, let me share
See.
my screen.
Yeah. Also, how has the laptop been treating you?
Yeah, it's been good, man. I haven't had any complaints. I talk to a therapist once a week and everything, and she was asking me about the laptop too. I'm like, I haven't really got the opportunity to test its like full potential by any means, but all of the programs that I was used to running that were kind of a little spotty on the last laptop, they're just running super smoothly. So
Mm-hmm.
no
Knowing
complaints
that
here.
it's like it's starting up a lot faster, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, right, exactly. There's no lagging or really no wait to start it up. It just boom, you're good to go. It's like this laptop's ready to start working on Unreal Engine. Give me a challenge, it's saying.
Yeah. Give me a challenge. uh,
But yeah, so here's the start of the document, and I guess they're going with Echo the Spirit Guardian. I just made Echo as a placeholder name for the spirit, but I guess they liked it, so they might be the working title right now.
yeah, that's usually how it goes with these things. Like, oh, I never thought of anything, so we're just gonna. I mean, nobody ever thinks about it, so they just use whatever comes
Right.
in.
And
Yeah.
so then you got the development stages and the general concept here, real-time strategy, inverted tower defense, player controlling nature and forest spirits to defend against human invasion. Player will play as the guardian of the forest and is tasked with slowing down the humans' industrialization of the forest in order to buy time for the elder
Oh
tree.
wait. Was this the GDD the template that I gave you?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
you gave that to them, and then they worked on it from there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I
Okay.
had just taken out all the info that we had about residual, made a copy, or made a copy of that one then, and then
Mm-hmm.
offered this to him as like, and I mostly offered it to him to base his own on because he was going to make one in the Gitia,
Mm-hmm.
but then he decided that, oh, this is just easier to work on. I'm like, oh,
Oh,
okay.
the Gitia.
Or Git T.
Gitty? Oh, like I don't even know what that is.
Am I
Oh,
sharing my screen? Yeah, so this
yeah.
right here.
Oh,
Yeah, this is awesome because he was able to put all of the jobs that he needs for us. So I have like 2 jobs right here. I
oh
just
my
click on that.
God.
Right? How cool is this? I was
Yeah.
gonna
Wait, who
wanted to
did
show you
this?
this. This guy, Wolvery.
Wolverine? Oh my God. Yeah, he's experienced in this.
Right. Yeah, he's the one who's the leader of the group and whatnot. So he
Yeah.
doesn't seem too experienced in like leading, honestly, but he seems experienced with the tools needed to do so.
Right, right. That's great. I mean, that's leadership for you. You're either the one that knows how to use the tools or you're the one that has to pull the group together. It's either or.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
And then yeah, he has like these little symbols and whatnot for everyone. So I
Yeah,
can just
right.
look for these and all the things and yeah, find out which jobs he needs me to work on. And I can close out jobs when I'm done with them.
So this Git, right? Did you have to make a new account for this, right?
Well, you see, when I was trying to just join GitT, and I did through GitLab, but then when I was trying to log into his server, because it had this like, git.wolvery hop2, like it wouldn't allow me to do that. Like I just had to go through his link,
Mm-hmm.
and then it threw me in there, but it still had like Winter Writer in there, which was my username for GitLab.
Yeah, yeah.
It must have just connected it all or
I
something
think
through.
what really happened was because that tutorial was uh, was a tutorial for Git in general before getting to GitLab. That's why you had that account in the first place. I believe anyway. I
Oh,
believe that's the case. I
I
don't
could see
actually
that.
know, but
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
can I just check the account? So let's see. Yeah, profile. Let's see. So it uses
Yeah,
your Gmail. So, or it could either be the Git, or it could just be that it's using your Gmail automatically. But I mean, uh did it make you do anything before? Like, did it make you confirm your Gmail or anything like that?
I think all I needed to do, well, no, you know what I did? There was the sign in with GitHub, GitLab, or Gmail, and I did the GitLab,
Okay.
and then it connected me to GitT in general, like I was
Uh,
saying, but then I couldn't get onto his server or whatnot until he gave me his
yeah. His link.
yeah, his link. I
Git
think it might have
T.
been.
Can you spell that out for me?
It's just Git and then EA.
EA. Okay, that's why.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. But yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's.
super useful and everything. That's for sure.
Hmm. Huh.
I mean, and all I've seen is how he's done like jobs and whatnot. I haven't, or issues and whatnot. So I haven't really looked at the rest of this. But like
Right.
pulled requests, no packages. Okay, so he's got all these things.
Yeah. That's that's really
Yeah,
good.
he originally wanted to use this wiki right here to get to the GDD.
Okay.
Then he just made a link to the Google Docs there. So he's
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, it's gonna be easier." I'm like, "Yep, definitely will be."
Hmm. I mean, it is already set up. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Issues created 2 days ago. Issues closed from one user. Decide scene transitions. Fight between units. Okay. Look at all this.
Yeah,
Like
man.
if he's closing them, then it, I believe it should mean that they're done with those.
Yeah, like a lot of this stuff, they've kind of shown us samples of a few things. And like a lot of these are just like quick conversations that need to be had between a
Yeah,
couple of us and
defining, yeah.
whatnot.
But like,
Yeah.
spawn unit, create areas, create concept of city AI, enemy units logic, and general units logic. Like these are
Hmm.
all implementations that needs to be done.
Right. Yeah. He was actually asking me earlier today how I feel about helping to code. And I was like, oh, well, I mean, I'm not too well versed in anything. I've started learning Python, and then he's like, "Oh, Python? Well, we're using Godot, and
Yeah.
apparently Godot's language is very similar to Python." He
Yes,
said so.
yes. It is actually based on Python, yeah.
So then, yeah, I guess I might be helping with that a bit. I mean, I told him like, "Hey, man, I just don't want to slow you guys down by asking too many questions and whatnot, but I'm willing to help." So I told him I'll take a look at it and see if it seems like something I'm capable of.
Yeah.
And I feel like the writing portion of this is going to be coming to a close pretty soon because I wrote my little opening scene here
Mm-hmm.
and the dialogue there, and then there's not really going to be any dialogue or many barks really throughout it since all of your units are animals. It can't unless we want to have the animals have dialogue, but I don't think we're going to really find many voice actors and whatnot. We might
No,
just one of
no.
us will just read the monologue at the beginning and then a monologue at the end.
Yeah, I think that reading in general, um, like it depends on the pacing of the game. So where it can come in is when there's not much going on, basically. So in building games or whatever, you usually have to wait for units to be built when after you've selected them as like, okay, well, what do I do now? I guess I'll just go check on the enemy or something like that, right? And then
Right.
during times like that, you could get status checks. It's like, oh, this one, this the production of these units are halfway done, or blah blah stuff like
Mm,
that, right? So
right.
those would be the times, and then like again with the Ravens, they can like come back with information of what's happening with the enemies. But yeah, I don't believe I
Hmm.
actually got an answer of what's the final gameplay of the Ravens. Like,
Oh, well, so it's gonna, let's see here. Go back down to unit types.
wow, look at all this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is all my writing right here. This is what I've been working on most of the last couple days. Bunch of
Okay.
research and whatnot. God, I
Uh,
had so many more cool units too that we've decided just aren't going to be
yeah.
utilized. I'm like, ugh, okay.
That's you're getting the first-hand experience of having too much content to be
Yeah,
implemented.
exactly, exactly. And like it was funny because one unit that I was doing, I was hoping to use as a forest spirit would have been like the Chinese dragon. And I did so much research on that, and I probably had the biggest like section, like description of the mythology for that and everything. And I
Ah,
had these awesome skills and everything like laid out. And then they're like, well, that's more supernatural than like natural. Like we're going for more like nature and this and that. I'm like, dang
dang
it.
it.
All right, fine. We'll
Should have
stick with
cleared
other
that
stuff.
up beforehand, I guess.
I know, right?
That's
Yeah,
another
yeah,
experience right there.
exactly.
Make sure that things are okay to do or whatever, or like where is the line at the end of the day,
Right.
right?
Before you just like waste time and whatnot. But all right, so it looks like what we've decided on for the unit of Ravens, the Ravens are going to fly across almost all obstacles and cannot normally be. I think Kai must have been writing in here.
uh,
And cannot normally be attacked by close range units. However, it becomes vulnerable when it swoops down to attack and cannot enter areas with highly polluted air. So that's like the unit itself, but then the
mhm.
skill is the advantage of knowing, and the player will gain the knowledge of where the enemy units plan to head next. So it's kind of like how I initially wanted it.
Okay, interesting.
But yeah,
So after giving your
every,
argument, they just decided to give it to you, basically.
yeah, I think that's basically what we're going with then. I mean, unless Kai's gonna, I think he's gonna be looking at this, the units types as well as what I wrote for the enemy types down here,
Cause like the
and
thing
kind
is
of,
that it's still an attack unit at the end of the day too.
yeah, I know, right? Let's see, where was that? Was that right here? Yeah, it's still an attack unit at the end. I mean, everything here is basically an attack. I mean, it's a distraction type is what it's supposed to be.
Hmm.
So I might have to rework this again because after the conversations I've had earlier today and late last night, I don't think this has been changed
Yeah, yeah.
by Kai. And so I might have to make some changes of my own by going back to our conversations on Discord.
Hmm. Yeah. Make sure to make a note of that somewhere so that uh, just in case you forget, right?
Yeah, that's a good
Also, is that
idea.
your Google Chrome? Oh shit. Okay.
Where?
Like, are you using Google Chrome?
No, I'm using Microsoft Edge.
Okay. Let's see. I'm wondering why on my side I don't have my like you see how you have notes and calendar and Google Maps even?
Oh, like up here? Are you
Yeah,
talking?
yeah. It's on the side, right side.
Oh, yeah, right over here.
Yeah,
That is
well,
interesting.
I was like wondering, well, why is it? Oh, okay. It's a Google Docs thing. That's why.
Yeah,
Oh
right.
shit.
Yeah, I think that must be it.
Yeah. Cause I was on a YouTube tab and I didn't see it there, and then when I switched over to a Google Docs tab, I saw it. It's there.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay then. It's good to know because I was like looking for my notes, to see if like I was like looking for them as exactly this anyway, but I just didn't know how to get to it. And
Hmm.
now I know it's from Google Docs, which is really awesome because I keep on putting notes in my Google Docs. I mean, in my notes, on the phone, and and these could easily be transferred over to a Google Doc of some type.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay then. What is this? Modern humans with welder's masks, gas masks, hard hats, and goggles is easy to make them appear more villainous, as well as making them easier to create.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kai came up with the idea to just come up with a general base for all the human units, and then you just kind of define them by different helmets on them.
okay, yeah. I mean, I'm guessing this is a top-down view, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's gonna be like similar to this kind of stuff right here.
Exactly, yes. It should be because
Right. Yeah.
it's that kind of game at the end of the day.
Ex- exactly. Yep.
Yeah. Can I actually go back to the bear unit?
Oh yeah, for
Because
sure.
like I saw something about it being a defense type. So let's see.
Hmm.
All the player tank unit that has great resistance to enemy attacks. While slow is also one of the most powerful units and brute strength available to the player. This player is given the option to destroy roadblocks or fences, giving all units free passage through an otherwise unpassable area. Okay, interesting.
Hmm.
I don't consider that defensive, but it just sounds like a big, powerful unit. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, I haven't changed anything down here. I was just reorganizing stuff before because how we had it before was just every animal was listed, but I had to decide on the themes for each region because we want to be able to kind of get started working on the environment art as well as
Hmm.
the audio, the music that'll be playing and whatnot. And so I was just kind of organizing everything into these different regions and whatnot. So then with your main and then your secondary unit.
Yep.
So then as the player loses every unit, they will lose access to, or as they lose the region, they'll lose access to these, making it
Oh,
making it more difficult as the game progresses
which would
for the
mean that
player.
you're gonna, if you had to lose regions, it would have to be the weaker ones that you would want to lose.
Yeah, and so you lose two animal units as you go, and so I've tried to make it pretty different within each region. So like this one has a distraction and a speed type. The Northern Europe will have the bear defensive type and the raven distraction. Monkey is a speed and the ox is an attack type in South Asia region. And then the Americas is going to have the wolf for an attack type and the turtle as a defense type.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, you're going to have to make your decisions and strategically decide which areas you want to defend because, like, right here, like, say this is the city right here. Well, they're going to be attacking two places at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
You have to decide which one you'll defend and which one you'll let fall. And so I imagine that as the player would scroll over it, they would let you know which units are there and, what abilities or skills they offer the player. And so then they'll have to weigh their decisions. And then once they make their decision, they'll lose the one region and protect the other. Well, then the city's going to continue attacking the one that they protected as well as move on to the next one. And
Mm-hmm.
so then they have to continue doing that until they're just down to the elder tree here and they're at their least amount of units. And then that's when you'll basically have your final boss. And I think they only want to stick with 4 regions total. So if like this wasn't the city, if this was another region, and then it'll come down to you basically just have 3 levels, and then yeah, that'll just be a nice little short game.
Uh, 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 it's like it, I'm guessing from looking at this, it looks like that the humans will be attacking from all sides.
Yeah, I mean, see, I don't know if they had a different image a while back, but it looks like it's been lost, where they had more so like the elder tree would be like up here, and then there was units that there were other regions that stretched down from it,
Mm-hmm.
and so that it would just be from the right and left, and they'd be kind of working their way in, and then finally up to the tree.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know exactly the layout they want to go with. I'm hoping they have a prototype or something so I can get a better idea.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I guess that's all they have for images right now. They had a lot more, but then when Kai went through everything, he deleted a bunch of stuff that was not needed anymore, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But it was always nice having the images from the past. Like he deleted my dragon originally. I'm like, dude, put so much work into that, man. And I added it back down here, but I was like, I'm not going to write everything out again.
No, no, you don't have to. Okay, so what you can do is you have history.
Oh
You can
yeah,
access history, so you can just copy it out of the history, and save it for somewhere else that you would want to save it in, I guess, right?
right. Yeah, I forgot about that. The whole history part of it.
Yeah, yeah, which
It's not
is
lost forever.
yeah, it's not exactly. But yeah, so you go to so do you see that comment icon beside on the left side of it? Yeah, there you go. So go there, and now you have all the history
Oh,
of
nice.
this
Okay,
document.
so
Yeah.
let's see here. When would have he done that? It would have just been the other day. Let's see. What does this look like? Ah, yes, there it is, my
There's your
dragon.
dragon. Oh.
Ah, that is so cool. Weather controlling ability, like that's so badass. You can freeze your enemies.
Yeah, yeah,
Ah, and it made so much sense because he's known as like a guardian of the land because of his powers over water. Oh man.
yeah.
Then I was like, maybe he's too overpowered, so he can just maybe be the because we want to make an option for then the player to actually like have an avatar that they can somewhat control more than the other units.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, that'd be perfect for a dragon. Like, hell yeah. And then they're all like, well, maybe not the dragon. It's a little too supernatural. I'm like,
Yeah, yeah.
you guys fear the power of the dragon.
Yeah, just look at what the other units are, right?
Yeah, right. A fox, a raven, and a dragon. Just a
Uh,
little out of control there.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So they made the right choice to leave out the dragon because, uh, in terms of game balance, right? Just thinking about it
Hmm.
from the player's perspective is like, eventually they'll have to lose the dragon or something, or they'll lose everything else before they lose the dragon, and like they'll just have the
Yeah.
dragon solo carry literally.
Then they'll find out that the dragon was all you needed all along because it's
Exactly.
overpowered as hell.
Yeah, that's usually how it's gonna go. It's gonna go one way or the other. It's either you only get to use it near the beginning for whatever reason, and then you don't get to use it anymore, or it's the one thing that you need, that it's the only thing that you need to carry you throughout the game. Like it's
Right. Yeah. And that's kind of what Kai's argument on that was. He's like, yeah, for the better, for the betterment of the game balance and whatnot. And I was like, here we go, bringing up the balance. I guess we're not having any fun. Ugh. No, but yeah, I totally understood where he was coming from.
Man, that's funny. The reaction to it. I'm sure that many people, I'm sure that people, there are many that felt the same way that you would, for sure, in terms of like, as a content creator, because who wouldn't want to, feel overpowered as a content creator? And like, you would have at least wanted to, feel that power before it getting taken away, like have some fun with it for a day or two or something before
Right.
it's taken out, knowing at least now you know the power of it instead of someone telling you what the power is. It's like, I don't know what it is though, let me have it.
Right. Oh God. But
Yeah, but for sure.
yeah, I pulled up this messaging with Kai quick just to show you kind of the gameplay that was my understanding.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure he said, yeah, essentially that was correct, just so you get a better understanding of the game we're going for.
Mm-hmm. I said you pull it up, but I don't know if you're like
Oh,
if,
oh no, okay, so hold on. I think I'm on just showing that document. I gotta show my screen.
Hmm.
Let's see, change windows. Screens, there we go. Boop. Whoa. All right, the endless screen.
All right, yeah. The void.
The void. All right, here we go. Highlight this again. Yeah, so that highlighted part is the general idea for the game progression and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. All right then.
So, yeah, with that being said, like I have to make sure that when I go through these units again, that I'm making the skill not as effective as the unit. So that the player has to weigh these choices more strategically and whatnot. And then, yeah,
So how
like,
how exactly? Because what I gathered from the skill was that it's something that is inherent to the unit, and then they use it somehow, whether it's the player that tells the unit to do it or what.
no, so at the beginning, the player will choose between of the what 8 units that are available, they'll be able to choose 4 of them to use in the level.
Okay,
And
so
then
that'll
once
be
they
four
choose the
units
4,
and then
yep, and then
four
once they choose the
skills.
4 units, well, once they choose the 4 units, then they decide for each unit whether they want to use them as a unit or they want to just use the skill that is paired with that unit. And so with the skill, the player can just click anywhere on the map and utilize like, oh, there's a roadblock there. Let me destroy that for this unit of monkeys coming through or whatnot. But then they won't be sending out bears,
Yeah.
you know?
Okay.
And so and like basically the difficulty of it will come down to where you start with many options and you can kind of strategically decide how you want to go about this level. It's going to come down to where now these are the 4 that you're left with. And so hopefully you made the right decision because there's no more choosing. You just have these units, and now you have to decide whether you want to use them as units or skills. And yeah, and that's pretty much
Huh.
the general idea of it, I guess.
It's interesting to put it that way because let's say for the bear's roadblock destroying ability, I mean,
Mm.
do you get to check the map before you choose your units?
Oh, that is a good
It's
question.
like
Yeah, I don't know if the player is going to have that option, I suppose.
yeah, it's like I mean, it may sound like a good idea to use it for the roadblock, but it's like you don't get to check the map, and then you find out when you start there's only one roadblock compared to like another map that would give you, I don't know, 8 roadblocks or something. It's like, oh wow, the bear would be very useful for this one as a skill.
Right. I think how we're going to have it done is so it's going to be like, reverse tower defense. So it's like the AI is going to be what a player would normally be, where they're building their base camp and they're setting up the barriers to defend it. And so it's going to be that same kind of play for each level where the AI will just kind of, oh, now I'm going to start building stuff here, build a barricade there to slow these units that are coming towards this factory or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And so, kind of, no matter which level you choose, it's going to start the same where the majority of the map is your territory that's slowly dwindling away. And you just have to, I guess, strategically use your units and skills in order to, well, one, you'll never win a level really. You're just going to slow down the progress in order to complete the task at hand, which is we decided will be just a time limit, basically, that you have to last before the region is somewhat collapsed.
Okay, yeah. I mean that's a good way to go about it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Yeah, I think
But yeah,
that's enough time to spend on
for
your
sure.
game stuff.
Gotcha,
I think
gotcha.
that yeah, we have enough of that information. But yeah,
Sweet.
all right then.
What are we planning next then? Some RenPy?
Okay, yeah, we can just go right into that. Yeah,
All
if
right,
you
I
have
gotta.
no questions on my end, I guess.
Well, no,
But
actually, yeah. How have your conversations gone with all these game devs you've been talking to? What have you been learning?
yeah, I just so I since a week ago I've already was it I've already uh went down to one game dev that I've just been focusing on, hard focus, like, and I've just been talking to him and getting his uh I basically he has a good game going with the gameplay and whatnot, and and that's why I decided to just hard focus on getting working with him instead. Just like put 100% of my effort on his game, and we've been talking about my role, and next week we're gonna have a contract for my rev share anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice, man. That's awesome.
Yeah. But like he himself, right? His situation isn't looking that great anyway.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's not like he won't finish the game. It's just like the issue is really how long it will take to finish the game. So I'm
mm,
not it's not like all my baskets are gonna be, or it's not like all my time will be spent on his game. It's we're gonna be working on his game as much as possible for now while while he does have the time for it anyway. But
Interesting.
yeah, cause like he wants to get a full-time job soon, and that'll soon take away time from his game. But yeah, we'll see how it goes anyway. Either way, he does have the like in his mind, he's seeing himself working on the game even after getting a full-time job. So that's that, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, I won't be putting all of my time into it for the latter half of the game development life cycle of this game anyway. But yeah,
Okay.
and his is a lot more casual. Like he doesn't do Git or anything like that. So
Oh, really?
seeing your group, it was like, wow, this really looks so professional and everything. Like he even he's like he has all full lists and it's so professionally made. It's like just he just like has a list. He just has everything. It feels like he has everything to list down as things to do. Right.
Right. Yeah. I mean, seriously, when I was looking through it initially before I started closing tasks, I was like, geez, man, this is like every little conversation. Like, should I add in like when my bathroom breaks are or what? Like, it was every little thing.
Yeah, exactly. You're getting a perspective of how game deving is supposed to be because you really do have to check every nook and cranny and get every
Mm,
single little detail and organize things to a T, you know, to get things done without a hitch or without um, having to go through prior issues, I guess. But yeah.
right. Hmm.
Oh, can you
Yeah.
show me how you go about? Cause you know how to close an issue, right?
All I've done on the get tea thing is, let's see, when you go to an issue, all you had to do was kind of just check mark it,
Mm-hmm.
and then it would like ask you if you were closing this issue, if you were like transferring it or what. Oh yeah, so you could close, you could relabel it and stuff like that. Like here, let me just share my screen one more time so you can take a peek.
Yeah.
Yeah, the get tea was really user friendly, I would say.
Mm.
Right here.
Compared to
So yeah, see,
GitLab,
I,
huh?
I have this one like highlighted. All right, just check that box and then I can just close it if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But yeah, that's all I had to do. And like here, let me just see labels. Go to concepts. Let's see. I had started working on this one right here. Yeah, so this one like the what he wants is just everything for the enemy units with attack types, characteristic behavior, all that stuff, and then he added the label, this and that, blah blah blah. Assign me, unassign me for some reason, reassign me. But yeah,
For some reason.
I have no clue.
Uh,
I think he was just kind of getting used to using it. But yeah, I just kind of added something that what I had written out in the game design document right there,
okay.
and I just need to add a little bit more to it. But yeah, you can just kind of leave the comments. Like it was nothing like the coding side that we were seeing on those videos.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so this one's like nearly completed and whatnot. I guess I could. It says I could make new issues even if I wanted to, but
Right.
I don't think that's really my place in this group right now. I don't make the issues, I just solve them. But yeah, so whenever I'm done, just expanding that, I'll just click on that and I'll close her out.
Yeah. Font UI abilities, create more levels. My God. It's
Yeah, I don't know
so
what
detailed. Oh, well,
the font UI like.
let's
I don't
see.
know. I mean, I kind of get what he wants me to do, but I'm like, why is this my job? Like, I have no clue about UI, but I'll have to
Let's
do a
see.
little bit of deciding, I suppose, on
But
what we
he
want to
did
do.
give you uh he made some comments to help you understand what's going on with what your task is, right?
You mean like right up here or what?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, exactly right. He kind of spelled it out for me so I can just take care of this. I mean, yeah, it seems like he's also just delegating things to people he thinks that would be up for the task and whatnot
Mm-hmm.
too.
Yeah, write different groups with appropriate.
Oh,
So
sorry.
like, I mean, do you have an idea of what to do with this?
Uh, I mean, I have a slight idea, but then he also shared something not too long ago, just yesterday, I think. Or was it? Oh, it was in ideas. Is it before that? Oh, yeah, this right here. So this is the kind of like UI he was kind of thinking, I guess.
Okay.
Can I zoom in on it? No, I
It's
can't really.
okay. I mean, I get it anyway.
Right, but so I mean, if he already has this, I'm gonna have to talk to him about that and like, was this what you were thinking, or like just like for the little bit of text that's gonna come up, like kind of deciding on font?
Mm-hmm. Man, that Wolverine profile picture is it makes me think of those sites like the job sites.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
really does, right? But no, yeah, he's a real man from Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
very kind guy, but like I said, he always kind of seems a little lost when it comes to talking in the group and like leading the conversation.
Mm-hmm. No, that's only fair, honestly. I mean, leading
Yeah,
is a very um it is a tough job anyway. So that's I think that we can just leave it at that, really. So yeah,
right,
it's best so like when it comes just because they're the leader, right, doesn't mean that they do everything in terms of telling people things or like making the topics and whatnot or like coming up with ideas, right? Their job really is to allocate and learn the people and then work with them to the best of their ability and whatever it is that they're lacking, right? Then the group also has to do their part to see what they can do. But at the end of the day, a group effort means that everybody tries to pitch in any way they can, and nobody should be expected to like be good at the role. Like they know what the role is, but that doesn't mean that they are good at it, I guess, or they'll know everything that is necessary of them, basically, right?
right. Mm-hmm. True that. True that.
Yeah. Okay then. Uh, yeah. I just wanted to see. Can you go back to Gitty?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Can I see like how do you find your tasks? Where?
Okay, so I would just go to labels,
Mm-hmm.
and then I have been seeing myself like, well, I would probably be in concept, right? So then I'll open up all 16 issues, and then there's just this little symbol. And so then
Yeah.
I think if I sort, I don't know. I haven't really looked at finding them.
Oh,
Oh, here
there
we
you
go.
go.
Assigned to you.
Assigned to you. Yeah.
So
Okay.
within the concept ones, these are the four that are assigned to me.
Interesting. So you
Yeah.
have to go into each of these to find them.
I may not have to. I think if I just go to overall issues, yeah,
Okay, there
and
you
then I can
go.
just do
Assigned to
that.
you. There you go. That's better. Like
There's still only four.
Right,
That
because
is
I
interesting.
guess the narrative design aspect has all been done. Let's
No,
see.
there's still two there, but it's weird that those didn't pop up.
Oh, fill credits scene, decide on intro cutscene.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much done, but I wanted to wait until spoke to Kai, who's going to be working on um, the art and everything,
Mm-hmm.
him and another environment artist. So I need to have a conversation with them before I close this one out.
Mm-hmm. Okay then. But yeah, Git T, I guess we should start looking into that, huh?
Yeah, man, I really feel like this seems much more user friendly for people at our stage in game deving.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, like, even with a name like Git T, it makes it sound so easy to use.
Yeah, right.
Okay then. So let's
But yeah,
try that because, I mean, Trello and Miro, they're kind of the same thing, really. But Git, like these Git things, not only do they use a lot less um, resource because they're very basic. Um, they have a lot more options and a lot more uh, organization already made for you compared to something like Trello. You have to make your own organization, and even if you
right.
make your own organization, it's like spread out through across the screen, which it's like you have to keep if you're like if there's like 10 Trello boards and then you're like at the right end, you have to keep scrolling to that right end to get to your part,
Right.
and that's really freaking annoying.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but with
No, yeah,
this,
if we want
it's just like you just sort it and then you find your own shit.
yeah. So, I don't know if you were watching my screen at all, but
Yeah,
I go all the way back. Okay, so yeah, I went to get T user login, and then yeah, I had these options.
right.
But it was weird because when I went on to this one, like they're different accounts and whatnot, right?
Are
And
they?
so,
Okay.
well, yeah, because this one's under like the getwovery.hop2.org,
Uh-huh.
and over here, like all right, for that other server or whatnot, the GitLab and the signing in with Google options like they are here, they weren't there. At first, it was just sign in with GitHub or use the username and email or username and password and whatnot. But so with this, like I just signed in with the GitLab stuff, and then it just redirects me. So it must have been connected to my GitLab for this. And for
Mhm.
some reason, it wasn't allowing me to sign in over here because this is seems like it's a different account.
Oh.
I mean, they're both Winter Writer, I suppose, and I'm pretty sure they would both have my same email.
Yeah, yeah,
So
they
it's
would.
very weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like that when you sign in with a GitLab account, you can't access this stuff is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically, it wasn't allowing me to access the specific Get T stuff for the group.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, I forget if I think he sent that to me. Yeah, so it sent this. Oh yeah, so this is what initially what I was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
And now, yeah, I guess that just takes me right to it. But I wonder, like, right here. Oh, it's a private server, is what it is, I think, or a
Uh-huh.
private browser. So then for us, if we wanted to do something like this, I think that would be an option we could do then. And that, so then when we invite people, we would have to share that link because on mine right here, when I go to explore, I can see like all the users apparently on GitT that have joined in the last whenever.
Yeah.
So then with this, maybe we could even use it to find people that can help us, I wonder.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let's see here. I'm just I just tried it right now myself, this Git, and
Okay.
I tried to sign in through GitLab, but yeah, it's asking me for my password and everything, my information.
Oh, is it? Oh, weird.
Yeah. Let me just see. If I have my own information. Doesn't seem like I have GitLab information here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't even remember my own GitLab. You need to sign in or sign up for continuing. Oh my god.
Oh, jeez. So annoying.
Okay, so apparently GitLab is using my Gmail account. So then what does that say about this? Guess I have to use Google after all. Okay. Yeah, just like that. And then what? Okay, authorize Git to use your account.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, register new account. Please click the entity similar to the following silhouettes. They look like monkeys. What? I guess this one's a parrot. I just...
Oh, one of those things.
Yeah. I only know one. I don't understand the other ones. I like looking at the other ones, it's very different.
Hmm.
Okay, well, I passed it somehow, even though I didn't understand what the hell I'm doing.
Way to go, man. Proud of you.
Here we go.
Crushing it.
Crushing it. You're doing well, boss.
Oh, God.
Right, activating Git account has been activated. Wow, my Git is so different from yours. Mine's is dark mode.
Oh,
Yeah,
can I see it on yours?
sure. Let's see, share screen, share screen. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, man, that looks way cooler.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So there's mine. I guess we do a new organization. Yeah, we'll do that then. Residual game. Then visible only to organization members.
Ooh.
Okay.
So then I got to join your organization then?
Hey,
So then can
yeah.
you send an invite then?
Yeah, exactly. It'll be like that.
Okay. So let me go to my own Git again.
Organization name can only contain alphanumeric and dot. Okay. Is it saying like that? Okay, yes it is. Space does not work with this. All
Mm.
right, and then how to add people,
Whoa.
teams. Members. Wait, new team? Do I need to do that? One team, one members, owners. Huh? Owners. I guess I'll just make a new team. We'll just say all repositories. Let's see, git repository. Meaning. I mean, if someone else can do a better job of doing this repository stuff, then I would let them do it. Yeah, because I am by no means in any what's it called? Let's see. I'm just gonna move on anyway. Administer access. Add collaboration team. I think that one will have to be staying the same. Sure. We'll just see how that goes anyway. Search users? Okay. Well, were you like winter something?
Winter.
Writer. There you are.
Yeah, winter_writer. Yes, sir.
I like how you have to search like that. Huh. Okay, well, now you're in the team. Guess I have to make a new repository? Yeah, we should definitely have some kind of... I'll do a test anyway.
Sweet.
I'll do a test. Select a template. Interesting. I don't understand it, but interesting. Choose which files not to track from a list of. Okay, so we have all this now. New issue. Let's see. So we make issues, and then one issue is...
Should it be like transferring over Trello and Miro stuff or something?
No. In this case, it's what are we doing with the game kind of thing.
Game issues. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So like, mm,
Guess we've been working on that intro
okay.
most recently.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But we need to be more specific than that, right? So
Right. Yeah.
to get to the specific part, we so I saw in your end you were opening some part of the narrative design. I think it was this one, right?
Yeah, I was looking into that, and I had added on the other day to that a little bit.
Okay.
After Clint Jr. comments, those 5 that follow.
Mm-hmm. Appears on screen. Clint navigates his desktop and opens his email. So yeah. Okay then. Yeah. So let's see. Going from that, we have Clint Jr. comments, and then the issue is for a coder, I guess. No branch tag specified. Clear current reference tags. Clear current reference. Labels, projects, assignees. Clear labels, no label. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting because I don't know how to use these. All
Uh,
right. You know what? We'll actually make you the assignee. Assign it to you. Oh, what? Oh no! What have I just done?
what have you done?
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll assign it to you. And then Clint Jr. makes comments. So, there's this checklist thing, right? Okay, so there's that.
Nice.
And then first is we already know what kind of comments Clint Jr. would make, but do we want them in bubble form, or do we want to just use the form that the visual novel has given us, RenPy that is?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Is that an option to do the bubble text and everything?
So basically, if we want to do it the bubble text, we have to find that code that will allow that anyway.
Mm.
But it is doable.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be another task right there to have a discussion about that and to finalize that decision. And then before we
Yeah.
could have that discussion, it would be having to research it, which we could do together.
Yeah.
I mean, right here, this little tiny task just popped up millions of other things to do.
uh, yeah. I guess for now we won't do that then. We're just gonna work on. Let's see. So Clint Jr. making the comments is not really a task anymore if the bubble text is not necessary. Let's see if we were okay. Actually, I should share more of my screen. Change windows. But in any case, though, start, and then we have the article, and then you go to the laptop screen,
Hmm.
and then he's made it his comments actually already. So that was not even a task to do, I guess. So I
Oh,
guess
well,
we're
there we go.
moving to the email. So now email. Okay, email. And what is the task for the email? So email UI shows up. contents that the player will read. Then we also make it so that Clint Jr. makes comments about it so the player doesn't accidentally skip it. Yeah, while it's on the screen, Clint Jr. will make his comments about it.
Nice.
Okay, so guess we'll leave it at that. And then, what is it? So we got that. And then I guess next thing, I guess the article would disappear. And you get to see the laptop screen as is. With the what is it called? Windows, just showing the Windows background, I guess, right? Kind of like that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
And then the email will appear, I guess. Or should we just have the email appear right away as the article disappears?
Yeah, I think that'd be probably the best, unless we want to have like a notification pop up and make the player click on it in order to open the email.
Mm-hmm.
Like how realistic do we want it to be, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, so let's do that, add that in. Can I edit this?
Yep, right
Reference
there it
in
shows.
new. Okay, there you go. A notification pop up about email, and player clicks it to get to the content. Okay, there we go. That's good. That's good. I like that. I mean, we'll get to use the button coding right away then.
True that.
Mm-hmm. So I can work on that, and then let's see. Email UI shows up. Okay. So then on your end, you can make the, what do you call it? The clincher comments about the what's inside the email, right?
Yeah,
If we go
I forget to.
to, let's see, email article. I just keep these open for forever, to just forever here. Never,
Yep.
never to go away until I finish my job. Yeah, so so we'll have this content in already, and I guess I'll have to put that in myself. Let's see. Want to mention when writing the email, show that's okay. So that's done. And now you need to make the comments on it. So that'll be your job, while I work on making the email UI and then implementing it in.
Do we have the email written out?
Yes.
Where is it?
You go to Google Drive.
Yep, I'm in the Google Drive.
Let's see. Try content. Look into the content folder. Then you have email from
Oh,
Yorgum.
right here, perfect.
Properly organized, you know.
Excellent. What is this?
Okay, and then for me, I will be copying and moving on. to this. Then you go to look for my game design. Okay, well.
Do you want me to keep the comments on the same document?
Yeah. Go just cause it'll be easier for you to work with that, right? Just
Oh,
like
by far. Yeah.
yeah. So just have it right under the email and have a section called Clint Junior comments, and then you colon it, and then you continue. You make the contents right under that, right? And then
Yeah.
that's the heading, right?
Oh, yeah, that's good. Good
Yeah,
thinking.
section it as a heading. Okay, so for me, I need to go to my game design folder. Game design folder. It would be in the projects. It would be in game project and game design. Okay, that's done. And as you can see, it's nothing. You can't see anything. Yep,
Right.
this is it. All right.
Lovely.
Enough
Loving
joking around. All right. So we got that, and then we have the email UI. So what I can do now that's different, instead of making it all ugly and stuff like that.
Ooh, gross.
Like these comments that you're making, like what? Okay. Let's see. You know what? I can actually just steal from this or something. Or how about go here, inbox. Okay, and then on top of this, I'll white up some areas. This one, rectangle, white. Oh, I should use that color then. And convert. Eh? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Convert. There you go. Then oh, of course. Man, I should have just used the magic wand tool. Remember that next time. Like right now. Fill. Okay, weird. There we go. And then for no reason at all, I'm gonna cover this. Anyway, let's see here. So now to add title stuff. Even that is too big. Okay. So this one. Wow. Okay. Why is it like that? Did I change something here? Ah, there it is. I think. No? Is it just naturally ugly like this? What? I guess I'll just not bother for now. Let's see. Oof. Wait, what? Okay, let me just go back. Oh, that's better now. Oh well. This is just whatchamacallit, a prototype. There you go. Words. When do words come in? Alright. Then I can just merge that. Eh. How's it looking on your end?
Just having to clean up a quick mess that my cat made, so I'll be right back into it in a second.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, he had a little hairball, so just getting rid of that. Had to get him out of my lap and everything, and yeah, a little bit of a mess. But I'll be back in a second. I'm just turning my mic off while I'm taking care of this in my room quick.
Okay. Why did it do that? Oh my god, it's locked. That's why. I'm gonna delete it then. Try again. Why is it still so ugly? It doesn't have to look like this, yet it does. Yet it looks like this. So why? I'm so creased right now. What the heck is this? Oh my god, that's so much better. Finally, the curse has been lifted. I'm free.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome
I
back.
heard you say a curse has been lifted. What was going on?
Yeah, if you look from my screen anyway, so I had this problem where my text keeps on like ending up looking like this big purple thing, right? This fuzzy big purple thing.
Yeah.
And then I was I was getting so creased by because like, you know, it's so ugly to look at. Yeah, and I was like looking into the settings like what is wrong? Like what exactly is going on? I couldn't find it. On my first bout of going through the subtool details, on my second one, I went through it again, went through everything, and then like I believe it was in text. Yeah, it was Edge, and why I went through it again was because there's this reset default settings, and you know that should have gotten rid of this Edge thing, but it didn't, which was really weird to me. And that's why I just went into it again to just try again because I do not I cannot believe that this program would you know would leave it like this, like whatever this is. I don't even know what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? What am I looking at?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
So there's that. But okay. Anyway, also just looking at the email, right? I mean, look at all this content. It's like it's a little too packed, don't you think?
Yeah, that is a little much.
Yeah. So we're gonna need to tone it down a little more. We need to cut it up more.
Hmm.
Yeah. So that's that. And I'll leave that to you.
Yeah, for sure. I'll figure something out.
I would put it into the issues, but like we're dealing with it right now, so
Right. Might as well just take care of it. Let's see. I'll go back to the document. Good. Right here.
I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Let's see, am I on it? There you go. Okay. It's funny. Instead of Outlook, it's Lookout.
Look out!
Oh my god. It's
Oh, that's
hilarious.
great. I love it.
Uh,
The old lookout.
Even though, you know, this is just a placeholder, I'm just fooling around. Okay, now it's taking quite a bit of the screen. So, this is where we have to Uh, look, we have to decide the dimensions of the laptop itself. Hmm. I think we should just put these together. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, let's see. Grid. PNG. And this one will be email. And then we're gonna need an email icon. PG desktop test. It's hide article test. What, do you have to do it like that? No? Okay. Don't think so. Let's see what happens. Reload. Nice. Okay. So we got that. Ah, that's right. Email test. So it shows it, and then we want CJ to talk. Gonna use this placeholder. Okay, that's good. Nice, nice. RenPy can H. Let's see. Oh, it does. Okay. now is help. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Are you by chance looking at the document for the email?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's up?
Do you think this is short enough quite yet?
Okay.
I
Let's
can't
see.
see taking out. Yeah, I can't see taking out much more
Okay.
without having to scrap the whole thing and start over.
I see. I see. Okay. For now, let's test it. Okay. So. Eesh. So
Yikes.
whenever we work on these things, we're gonna have to include formatting these properly so that they will be easier to bring in, or just
Yeah.
copy paste, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's just go ahead and use this as an example. Okay, so it's still quite big, honestly, but let's see here. So that's what it would look like. Okay. This is like how many words in a
Oh, how many characters or something?
Yeah, I guess how many characters would be one way to look at it too, but it's, I think there's like around 12, 13 words or something. Something like that. Oh, this is weird. Let me just go back and check. How did it end up like this? yeah, it just that's how it ends up like. Wow. Anyway,
Hmm. Yeah, it's very odd.
huh? Well, let's see here. So, just gonna do some fact checking because what even was Clint Sr.'s middle name? We have Clint Sr. Cannon. Oh, that's right. So these were so Cannon is last name. Okay, and then hmm. Yeah, it sucks to scrap things. Let's see. Just gonna do a quick pass again. So like, let's look at this on my end. Okay.
Hmm.
Hmm. Yeah.
Look out.
So something like this uh, will definitely put what is it called? A standard, I guess. It sets the standard for the rest of the game. So we do have to knock this out from the get go, really.
Okay. So,
And
what are you thinking then as to
it's
what the standard should be?
yeah, exactly. So uh, as for unfortunate as it is, I do think that we do need to still make it even shorter, like
I
half.
was I was just thinking, well, instead of that, why don't we have two emails? An email that one expresses condolences, and then a email that comes in right after it. That's just like, oh, hey, we have this interesting offer to give you.
Hmm.
Because I mean, then like just basically this first paragraph here would be the first email. Maybe we could add on to a little bit of that, and then the second email could just be describing the opportunity that they're presenting him with,
I
and we
understand. Yeah,
probably could get rid of
it's just that it's
like
jarring for the player.
what would
To
you suggest of getting rid of in this email here then? What's not necessary?
yeah. So I think that we'll have to take out um a lot of the context. So we're gonna have to bring
Mm-hmm.
it down at the very basic level. So the very basic level would be uh, condolences for your father's passing, and then uh, here's this we present to you uh, this project of an AI, just like a little blurb to explain the AI, what it is supposed to be for, which is, oh, this is a virtual assistant to that your dad worked on, and then it is still in the beta testing stage. So it's like those three. We start with those three key informations, and then we go from there. So let's we don't have to delete this outright. We can just start it off on a new one, and then put in the key points. So let's see. So there's mentions father's project is in beta testing. Let's see, this one I'm not sure about. I'll think about that. So I'll keep that. Yeah. Sorry. Don't do copy paste. Instead, just make it completely new, so that you don't have to. You don't have to. What is it called? Make it in according to the last one. So this one, don't look at it at all. Really, it's just there to be there. Really, it's just like, just think of it as archiving. It's just an archive. Just start completely new, and using the key points.
Okay. Sounds good.
Let's see. So it's a neural company email. Mentioned this is his father's project. Mention it's a virtual assistant. It's under beta testing. Would you like to participate? Okay, but yeah, so we'll take a break from here. It's basically dinner time, so you just do whatever it is that you do to get food and whatnot, and we'll come back.
All right. I actually ate before the meeting and
Oh,
everything, so I'm good. So you can go ahead and eat, and I'm just gonna work on this email, knock it out
okay,
quick.
okay, yeah, yeah. Make it just go through the key points, and then review it to see what else you can add on to make it better without adding too much content. That is.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
All right, be right back.
Okay. GDD, can you send?
What you doing there?
I'm just green lighting certain animal units that we're using and red lighting ones that we're not using at the moment.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Having a spreadsheet and whatnot. How? When was the last time you used one?
A spreadsheet like this, oh man, I have not used one of these in quite a long time. There was a random task that they wanted me to use, and this was a document that they used to kind of do all the stats for the units.
Mm-hmm. So they provided this to you then.
Yes, yeah, they just provided this for me.
Wow, that's again, this guy is really something. Or who, like either they or just that guy. I don't know. But
Right. I think it was his buddy who's more versed with the AI stuff. He's the support guy, Powell or
okay,
Powell.
yeah, yeah. We should learn from them, take from them, however we can.
Right.
But yeah, so I just now I'm waiting for my food to cook. So I'll
Oh, gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. I
So
rewrote that email whenever you want to look it over.
yeah, I'm looking at it. But I just want to say it'll be about 30-40 minutes before it's done. I'll have to check on it again.
Oh, okay. Well, no worries. What are
Yeah.
you having?
Oh, is did I tell you about how I was gonna make mapo tofu?
Oh, yeah, you had mentioned that.
Yeah. So I did that, and it's really spicy.
Oh, no.
But it is successful though. It was successful. No burnt, no undercooked, whatever, right? Stuff like that.
Right.
So that's
There
the
you
good
go.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah. So it's really spicy, but it was still very tasty. Yes. So
Excellent.
yeah, and it looks like it's lasting me 5 days of dinners. So That's nice. Yeah.
That is awesome. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, so there you go. It was pretty easy to make as well. I had to do some what is it called? Um, what's it called when you have to like change things around because you don't have the ingredients? But yeah, it's that's what I had to do anyway.
That's what you had to do.
Yeah,
Had to
that.
make do.
Yeah, make do with what you got, kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. But it still ended up quite well. So there is that. And I just want to say that when my dinner is ready, we're gonna watch the anime.
Okay. Yeah. Nice. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, take a break
Good.
from things for 30 minutes.
For sure.
Let's see. I don't know what episode we were on, but we'll find out. To offer ideas. Before his untimely passing, Mr. Khan was working on developing an AI virtual assistant. This endeavor was known as Project Residual. It is currently under beta testing and we would like to offer you the opportunity to participate in this production stage. If you should choose to accept the beta version of this AI program, it will be automatically downloaded onto your company issued laptop. Yes. Okay, so let's try this. And yes, you did the spacing. I mean, you did the was it splitting of paragraphs and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's see how that works in this. Okay, well,
I'm just not even gonna deal with this right now.
okay, yeah. It is definitely a lot smaller. Like, how much content was cut down? Let's see. Yeah, it's less than half the content now. Okay. All right, so let's see. Shannon was working on developing an AI virtual assistant. This endeavor was known as Project Residual. It is currently under beta testing. To offer you an opportunity to participate in this production stage. But yeah, things like this happen when Uh, it's like it's one of those things where we're hit with a different reality than what than the one that we were looking at anyway, which
Right.
is why we have these prototypes in place so that we get to see what is going on, what everything is going to look like to some degree.
Yeah, definitely. No, definitely helps us to readjust before we go too far.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, you know what? When the headgear gets sent over, when he gets it and puts it on,
Hmm.
we can say goodbye to the crappy looking laptop UI in the game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That'll be a nice feature to the player.
Right. No kidding.
Uh, all right. What the? Why is this like this? Why do you gotta give me problems? What is this?
Yeah, that is very ugly. This is a
Okay.
block space.
Yeah, seriously. I have to copy paste space.
A space? Oh my god.
Oh
So
my god.
tedious. Good
Why?
god.
What? Oh my god, yeah, it's still there. That's
Jesus.
crazy. What is this program right now? Oh my god. Oh, so that's why.
What's going on?
Somehow, I don't know how, but it switched to Japanese, my keyboard.
Oh,
That's why it's
weird.
like that. There you go. Well, I mean, if we ever need a square in the language, or I mean in our game texts or whatever, right? Clint Jr. maybe swearing, I guess.
Yeah, right.
Or maybe what's it called? Baron is trying to say something, but it ends up getting garbled up for whatever reason. Maybe he's getting corrupted by a virus or something.
Right.
All right, that's the idea. All right, so now that that's done anyway, this needs to go down, and then gonna put these together. Then need to bring this down. Okay, so that was done. Are those all the comments that you wanted Clint Jr. to make?
No, I have to redo that even, I think.
Oh, right,
I'm not
right,
gonna
true.
work with the new stuff.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Hmm. Yeah, it sucks to like lose all the romance of the of what your initial one, the initial version. But yeah, that's
It's just what we gotta deal with now.
maybe. I'm just considering, should we really just be doing it for the player, or should we be doing it in order to um what's it called? Uh, Appeal to the company with our writing expertise. right?
I think we have to find a good balance where we can show that we can
Hmm.
one write well and then also like fit it to the scope of a a game this
Right.
size and whatnot.
That is, there you go. You are getting this. You have the perfect mindset with that. That is good.
Hmm.
Because the way to impress a company is to one way is to get really good feedback from players that played your game. And then second is they'll play it themselves and they'll see how it feels, but they'll still look at it from a player's perspective at the end of the day.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. That's if they play it, but like that's another thing that I've been wondering is like do they really play these games? It's a, that's another question I ask myself because as I'm looking for work and whatnot, and I'm like thinking, do these guys even have the time to be playing these games? Like, I think that if they were to look for our portfolio, they would rather check the comments first of a Steam game review or whatever to decide that'll make their decision of of uh, of letting us get into an interview with them.
Oh yeah.
Who knows? But all I know is that having people play the game and leaving reviews would be the easiest, most accessible way for a company to look at our portfolio.
Right. Hmm.
So now that we had that talk and you set my mindset in the right direction because I was questioning for the sake of like I like to still try to um, what is it appeal for the developers, but sometimes that's just gonna get in the way, uh, and that this is one of those times.
Right, right.
Yeah, if this was a book, maybe then it'd be fine.
Right.
Let's see here. So now that that's done, I want to uh, get this ruler. So yeah, on my end, as the guy that's like working on the graphics of the game, right? Basically, artwork and all that, I have to like if I don't want to deal with coding the proper placement, I have to place them properly in the canvas. So that's another like annoyance really that I have to deal with, whether I'm the coder or the graphics designer, or I guess UI UX designer even. At least I feel like that they would have to do that. I don't know. If I actually, now that I think about it, I mean, RenPy is just that. Um, what is it called? Primitive that it doesn't give you the option to just move stuff around as you like, but in other engines you would definitely be able to move things around as you like, and you don't have to properly place anything in a canvas. It just has to be there, and then they just like put it anywhere on the screen.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's the power of what is it? Big engines, powerful engines.
Yeah, right.
All right, so saving that. But I mean, the RenPy action editor should allow us to like, I mean, it'll make us copy and paste the code, but at least we have a at least that's all we have to do is like we don't have to hard code it ourselves, basically.
Right.
Okay, so it's in there and it's looking pretty good in my opinion. How about you? What do you think?
Let me see your screen. Yeah, that looks great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks very easily digestible to me anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely better.
All right then, so we'll just so that is the precedence of our game. That's the word I was looking for, man. We have to set the precedence.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, by setting it this way, so it's a lot shorter, which will be good for us in long run because we don't have to like go go by the same standards. Basically, we don't have to keep up consistency because like with an email like this, then the same will be expected for at least articles anyway. And
Mm-hmm.
articles will also need to be kept short. So, yeah, it's looking at this email. Honestly, it's I'm wondering how we're gonna do the article thing. Honestly, we need to have a scroll down option, I think, but that means coding more. Or like looking for code that allows scrolling down.
Oh,
I'm just gonna quickly look for that right now.
okay.
Okay, so I want to go to this one. Then RenPy scroll down button window. How do I make a scrolling page screen? How do I make that work? I'm not that new, but I don't know much about screens. Here's a documentation and there are videos that go over it, but viewport is what you are looking for. Nice. Okay, so it's looking good. Okay, so we'll do that then. Time to make a new issue. Articles will need scrolling down. Okay. Start timer. That's interesting. Oh, so what's going on with you?
I was just finishing up some comments, so I got 3 comments there now.
Okay.
So yeah, you can review those whenever you get a second.
Okay. Yeah. I was just thinking because like there were more issues to make, but yeah, let's just get through that. Email. Okay, Neurogun family. Yeah, okay. Not like this is the first time in 2 years that I've heard a peep from the so-called family. Hmm. Also, we need a title for the email. Like you know
Oh yeah,
how there's always that title of the email when you see it come
the
in.
the subject line or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly that. So, uh,
Condolences and opportunity. I don't know.
yeah, just write
Mm,
something and then if you see if you like it or not.
Right. You're looking at that first version of the email right now, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, true. I guess we need to start taking this out then. Okay. Uh, then we'll put it down here as scrapped. And then we put a heading.
You know what was really nice about that? How they organized the GDD
Okay.
and the other one with like, so you have scrapped over here on the little outline thing or whatever.
Right.
Well, there was an option where you could minimize everything below scrapped, where it just you could then like just click on it
That's
and it
right.
would
I
open
did see
everything back.
that. Yeah, you did do
Oh,
that at one point. I wonder how they
yeah.
did that.
Well, when you're making the heading, I wonder if because there's that arrow that led over to other options. I wonder if they're in there. Yeah, like other under heading 3 or whatever. Then there's that arrow there. Is that anything there? Update heading? No.
No,
God, yeah, I
nothing.
do not know how they did that. Let me see if I can't look in their document. See what I can figure out.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you? No, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, God, I wish I figured
Let's
this out. All
see.
right. Because
So
yeah, they
how?
just have this little arrow. Boop, everything's gone. Everything's back.
Mm-hmm.
So it is under options. No. So it must be under styles. Because there's here is also like yellow.
Hmm.
Like I wonder if we go to our own GDD, if the original is like that, then and that it was nothing that they did.
I think that they did something, but let's see. Let's see. Google Docs. How to minimize uh, a block
Edit.
of text. Texty, yes, texty. Anyway, can you collapse sections of text? Text, okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Hmm. So this one says no, but use collapsible headings in your Google Docs. I don't think that's the one, but just bring that over here for now. Clear formatting, huh? But yeah, they were able to do it, and we are not. You can ask them.
Yeah, I might just because I think all this might have been changed when Kai did something. So I'll message him later tonight when he starts being active on Discord again.
Or you can just like message him right now and wait for him to respond.
True that. True that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will message him quick.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see. Because that's a really useful feature that I would love to use for every
Right.
Google Doc.
I will definitely let you know as soon as Kai gets back to me.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so I see this drop down. What's this about?
Oh.
Configuration 1. Test. I'll scrap these. Save. Option 1. Option 2.
Oh.
I don't
Doing anything?
understand, but let's try looking for it. Google Docs drop down. Okay, that's not. Select an option. Okay. Let's try it from Copilot. How to use the drop down on Google Docs. In the text or so what? Like, no, it's not telling me anything actually. It's a smart chip. I see. Building blocks. Watermark. break. All right, YouTube time.
YouTube time.
In this
there we
video,
go.
you will learn how to use the drop-down list feature in Google Docs. Number 1. Add drop-down through the Insert menu. We have this table and we want to add a status, so we head into Insert, drop-down, and there we have two presets. We're going to choose Project Status. Now that will add a status, so a drop-down here into the cell, and I can go ahead and say copy this.
I can't handle the S noise.
So.
That's really
Copy, and then I'm going
loud.
to select these cells and paste them in here.
What is?
Like that. And now
S noise
I just
that
go
she
ahead
makes?
and choose whatever status is applicable for this specific task. I'm going to leave this on that.
I see. So that's what that's about. Interesting.
Number 2, add drop-down through the Add Search menu. We're going to add a custom menu this time. So we're going to type add, and this lets us search through our menu. There you go, drop down. So I can click on the tab button, and now I can choose, I would like to create a new drop down with these options. I'm going to say all the colors here. There you go. This is now awesome. And if I wanted to, again, comment section below, and now you can go ahead and options.
Okay, so it's nothing like there's nothing that we thought it would be anyway.
Really?
That's what it's telling me right now. It's not what we thought it would be. Now, how to get rid of it? Delete. Okay. Well, though it does have its use anyway. I just don't know about that yet. Anyway, we could use it, but okay. So let's see here. Haha, macro gear. That's funny.
Oh, yeah.
Family. So what's this about? Like when did they put in family?
It's right at the end. Your Nero Gum family.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This one's funny because they don't mention anything about payment.
Yeah, I know, right? Maybe I'll get paid. No, you won't.
So we're making okay. Interesting. I think that's fine to start off the game like that actually. That he is quite green in that aspect. Having expectations. That's a question that we need to ask ourselves at the end of the day, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna check my own Clay Jr. Fizzly is a okay. I see. So, the question is, we need to decide on Clint Jr.'s current personality, and do we have a document of that? We have a document of Clint Sr.'s personality.
Yeah, I don't remember if we made something for Junior though. We got Junior's past.
Yeah.
And then
Let's see. New Google Doc.
we got your version of it says Victor's Clint Jr. There's that.
Yeah, I just looked through it, and all it talks about is his past in the lab. It doesn't talk about his 2 years outside of it at all.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but let's see. Going into this, master notes, narrative design. First, we'll check on master notes for anything to do with Clint Jr. Control find Clint Jr. Okay, it's given a fake name to be used in the real world. Wouldn't that mean that nobody should know that he is Clint Sr.'s son? Okay, so we scrapped that. We'll update that now. Supposed to live a normal life. Okay. When given the Baron, he has to download it from a secured site. He is given the USB. Okay, what the heck, Grammarly like? Can you get out of my face? Alright.
Grammarly's like the new paperclip. Oh, I see you maybe try to add your own voice here.
He is given the USB key encryption password from his manager. Okay. So, in this case, so we do need to establish that actually. So apparently he'll just be downloading it. Yeah, I think we won't go so deep into that really. He'll just download it and he'll get the headgear. Download office site. Or let's see. Yeah, this is one of those things where we should just keep to what we were intending. So we will have to change it. Where is it anyway? The email. There it is. Okay, so change it because that was the intended thing. Okay, so it would have to be changed to something like the USB has already been sent to you, so please, so if you accept, just install the virtual assistant to your company issued laptop, and a headgear will be sent over to enhance your experience. Okay. Man, my style is always so different from yours. It's so informal. Hey, can you make that formal for me?
Oh, yeah.
You good?
I was sorry. I was just looking up more about that collapsible stuff,
Yeah, but page list
and
isn't gonna change anything.
the page list doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it just changes the way that you look at it, that's all. Yeah, back to our
It's not
document.
gonna do none of that. Yeah, sorry. So the document, email. What are we doing?
Okay, so I've already changed it. I just want you to make it formal again because it's not formal. Like,
Oh,
so
sure.
if you accept just install, like that's not something that you would write anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'll
Okay,
clean it
so
up.
yeah, change that and then make a comment about the USB as well.
Sounds good. The
Oh my god, my food should be done by now. Let's see. Be right back.
beta testing. Production stage. USB. All right. There. Now, what do you mean it doesn't work? Right there. Beautiful.
Okay. So what are you doing right now?
Oh, I
Let's
got
see.
that
Organize.
classical stuff to work.
Mm-hmm.
Oop,
Let's see.
oop.
So how'd you do it?
I just did the pageless thing.
Page lists.
Yeah, I went to File, Page Setup, switched us over to Pageless, put OK, and that just changed everything over.
Wait, really? Oh.
Yeah, man.
You know what? I never knew that Pageless had this option because I've never used the headings with Pageless.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so that's why. Huh.
But yeah, super easy,
Yeah, that's great that Pageless
right?
allows this. Okay then.
So yeah, then we can just oop, hide that scrapped email. No need to do it, but if we ever need to look back at it, we're good to go. We
Yep.
can hide these little guys there.
Yeah. Okay then. Awesome. Thank you for finding out.
No problem. Of course. I think that's, I already switched our own GDD to it as well.
Okay,
Or
nice.
at least this IA one. Is that the correct one? I had
That
two.
one, well, does it have anything of our contents in it?
Yeah, it did have under the concept, it does. So I'm
Okay.
assuming this is ours
So
then.
there
So
you
yeah.
go. Yeah, then it
But
is.
yeah. So then we'll be able to do that when we start adding more stuff to this. So that'll be good.
Mm-hmm. GDD residual. Just change the title. Okay then. Awesome. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna go get my dinner and we're gonna be watching anime.
Let's do it. I'm down.
All right, be right back.
Sounds good, man. Anime 10.
Let's see. Have you been drinking your water?
Yeah, I've been keeping up with it. I've been drinking a little more than I was in the past,
Okay,
but I'm
awesome.
not quite where I want to be. You know, I don't think I'm getting the uh, what do they call it? The suggested, I guess, suggested amount
Right,
that
of
you should be
course.
getting. But I have increased it, so small victories, you know.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Slowly get there.
Right.
But constant
All
reminders
about
are
it.
definitely the best way to like to progress. That is.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah.
All right, so let's see here. Set everything up, and I don't know which episode we're on actually. We're on episode 12. Let's
Maybe.
see.
I think so. That sounds right.
Okay. Uh,
No, I
no.
think we'd watched that one.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did watch that one. Okay then. Okay, so give me 1 second. Go and see this one. Okay, change the screen. All right, then just give me 1 second. All right. Oh shit. Okay, anyway. Change the audio and we're good to go.
He's been so long. What even happened in the last episode?
Oh, well, last episode, he punched that former teammate.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it ended.
Yep, exactly. So now we see in the past that he also punched his coach.
Oh yeah. Jeez. Dude's gotta chill out.
Well, it's one of those things where it's like people's situations will change them anyway. I'm not sure where he got the violent attitude from, but maybe he saw it in a show or something like that.
Right.
But one thing's for sure is that like he's against injustice, and he thinks that violence is the way to, or it's just to blow some steam, right? That's his.
Right.
Yeah, that's the difference between both their teams. A professional one, they have to work their way up, but in this one, they don't have to. Everybody
Right.
will participate in running.
Right. One of the advantages, I suppose.
Hmm. King's form always gets me, man. Like, he's the first thing I look at.
Oh God.
That just goes to show how well they made his character.
Right. Yeah.
He's he's right about that.
Right. Uh,
I'm wondering if it's like when you fall on it. Well, I mean, if he's injured, he can't go anyway.
right.
Maybe it's because he worked on himself to not get one.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Jesus.
It's great.
Oh, what a spread.
Yeah. Oh, he got another injury. I just noticed that.
Jeez.
Hey guys.
Oh, hey. Sorry,
You guys-
we're in the middle of watching anime because
Oh, okay. Should I come back at 9?
you can stay and like well yeah you can stay anyway. I mean, just that we won't be doing anything until we're done with the anime, and I'm just eating dinner too.
Got it. No problem. I'll stand by.
Damn.
Okay. You know what's funny? This same story happens in Persona 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's a track and field team for them too.
Jesus. No copyright infringement on that, huh?
Yeah. Kill those twins, man.
So goofy.
I know.
Oh, now he's serious. Now what's gonna happen? How's the dinner been?
It's good. I just have to finish this banana now. But yeah, like, what was it? Kakeru, yeah. So, before this episode, I'm sure that you thought that someone that's violent, I guess, is not like good for any team really, running or whatnot, right?
Right.
But at the end of the day, everybody has their reasons for what they do, right? So even if
Right.
it's someone that got violent, just hear them out, right? It's like why did they end up that way?
Mm-hmm.
And even if you're not able to accept them even after that, at least you're now more you have more knowledge about a type of person that would get violent about something.
Right. And I think a big thing to take away from this is, from Kakaru's point of view, is not to let your past define you, and not to assume that others will define you by your past.
Hmm. Uh, like in this case, I mean, I wouldn't say that anyway. Because in the real world, that's gonna be the case no matter what. But
Not really. Not at all. I can tell you right from personal experience.
mhm, mhm. But
But,
I'm talking
yes.
about like being on like official teams or official groups of some kind anyway. But
Well, yeah, but I mean, officially, sure. But I mean, he's there sitting with his friends. He's coming out to his friends about his past, and he was
mhm.
worried that they might not accept him once they know about that. You could see that by his hesitation to even want to talk to them. And then
Yeah.
Haji's the one who suggested, hey, let's bring it to the group. And because he was very confident with the friendship and the bond that the group has built,
Mhm.
that they would fully accept him, and that was the outcome.
Yeah, but why I said what I said was just because uh like at the end of the day it does depend anyway. Like that kind of friendship, that kind of companionship, trust and whatnot is definitely very rare in the world in general, honestly, which is why I say that that's is not a very good way to look at it. um, because there were many times when I thought that I could trust someone with my own problems, telling them my problems and whatnot, and
Mm.
it didn't work out. You know, they just they didn't they weren't having any of it.
Uh,
So yeah, that's why I say that, and the times that it does work out was just once. So my best friend, who has been with me even to this day, we still hang out daily, and
mhm.
I was really dramatic with him, man. Like back then,
Oh,
he get
sure.
and yet somehow we're still best friends and whatnot. I can, the only thing I can say is that he has a really big heart to be able to
Mm.
accept me like that, and seeing and being able to see me for who I am, or like being able to see the good in me, I guess, more like, and like brush aside all that baggage from me. Yeah. And just like look at what's important kind of thing. Like a lot of people, they can't see what's truly important, but when you find friends like that, that find what that that can see what's truly important, right? That's when you know that you got lucky at the end of the day. Actually, I would have to say that you just get lucky for having people like that in your lives that will accept you for the problems
Mm.
that you can be or whatever. But yeah, um, like it in the case that, like, you know, you do understand or you do know that other person, uh, you still have to tread cautiously. Like, hey, can I confide something in you, or like, do you think that you'd get mad at me for this and that? Like, what are the right questions to ask to make sure that they won't leave you. To know that they won't leave you if you were to tell them this, right?
Right. Yeah. I mean, you have to have those boundaries in mind and whatnot.
Yeah,
Definitely. It's
yeah,
important for every relationship.
yeah. Like in this case, the anime, they show how obvious it is, because now, I mean, we know that these people can be trusted and whatnot, but do you see those kinds of people in your life, and how often do you see them, right? Because for me,
Right.
I've seen it maybe 2, 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you? Like, what do you think? Oh yeah, yeah. How many times can you count that you've seen something like that?
Like really close friends who I can confide in
Yeah,
with issues
basically.
and stuff like that.
And won't and didn't turn you away, right?
Right. I mean, let's see. God, I've had probably at least like 10 to 15 friends throughout the years
Hmm.
that I could consider that close and everything.
Okay. You say consider that close, but have you experienced telling them dark
Oh, no, yeah,
secrets?
for sure. Yeah, no, I've talked to a lot of those friends about dark secrets. And I
Hmm.
mean, geez, when I had those friends, I was probably at some of my worst where I was, you know, just a terrible drunk and all that shit. And
Mm-hmm.
they would be the ones to confront me about problems like that. And I would confide in them, like why I was, acting in such a way. And, they would, have a greater understanding of whatnot. And then they would, kind of help me move through those problems and push through those issues. And yeah,
Damn. Okay.
I mean, nowadays, like they've all moved, like that was back in like college and stuff like that. And during those times when I was living with, had a bunch of roommates and whatnot. At one point, I lived with like 9 people in a house,
Mm-hmm.
all of them really close friends. And I mean, since then, we've all moved to different parts of the country and whatnot. We just keep in contact, through Facebook and texting and whatnot like that from time to time. But
Mm-hmm.
nowadays, uh, aside from my girlfriend, I probably only have like two or yeah, two like really close friends.
Hmm.
But dude, I'm too focused on this stuff right now. Building
Yeah.
a future for myself to go out and even want to make friends. Like I consider you one of my closest friends, and then I've got
Yeah.
a couple people at the workplace that are really close friends.
Nice, nice. The workplace. Oh yes, yes, the bartending.
The bar, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, like when it comes to like friendships, It's it's nice to see like fictional friendships on an anime, but I do agree with your points, Victor and stuff. It's in reality, it's very rare to see those kind of things in life, and there are a handful of people that I still talk to this day after so many years. And, like, I guess when life circumstances happen or people want to move up in life or something, it's just like it's so hard to try to maintain, friendships because in the end, like there's always that tendency of people embracing their own inner problems instead of just really embracing, our friendship spirits and stuff. So that's what I've experienced over the years.
Mm,
Mm.
yeah. But in terms of Ethan's situation, I find that fascinating that he's in a situation that gives him more for his buck kind of thing. Uh, just goes to show where he lives. Like,
Yeah.
it's probably a common problem. Whatever problems you had, right? And therefore
Oh,
people are
for sure.
better equipped with knowledge to understand and combat the problems that you faced. But
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
yeah,
Circumstances and always kind of play a big role in these situations as
right,
well.
exactly. Like in terms of Kakeru, I mean, Japan is a um, they're very quiet people anyway in Japan, and beating someone up is like you're basically a monster to them or whatever, because
Right. That's like committing social suicide.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, right? So
Even professional, I would assume, right? In that
yeah.
kind of community.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, like you just heard it from from the episode itself that like
Hmm.
after he beat up the coach, they had to stop the rumors from spreading or whatever, and they had to stop they had to stop track and field for a whole year, and
Right. Yeah, that's
all
pretty
kinds
wild.
of like things had to happen, and therefore uh, people's dreams are crushed for that year or blah 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 stuff like that, right?
Right. Right.
Even though they had a very um, uh, toxic environment, they don't see it because they see that their talents are going to pull them through. That's why they tolerate it. It's one of those things where it's like a twisted perspective of the strong versus the weak, or the fittest survive, something like that, right? Stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the fittest survive is actually twisted in itself. But in any case, uh, like that is that just the perfect phrase to use for the situation at the end of the day.
Hmm.
But Kakeru was the fittest of them all, but mentally he was not the fittest. Uh, Very ironic
Right.
to say it that way.
Yeah, his emotional. Uh, I don't know if that's emotional intelligence, but his lack of control over his emotions was, yeah,
Hmm.
his greatest weakness.
But yeah, it is emotional intelligence. Um,
Yeah.
like I don't know, like people might deem it as a lack of emotional intelligence. Personally, I'd say that that's more of a controversial end because at the end of the day, like he had very good reasons to be having all that pent up anger. Like just listening to the story, the context, there's if anybody were to deny that he had good reasons, then they're the ones with like low intelligence, really.
Right.
Like I stand by Kakaru. like and for what he did anyway. I wouldn't say that it was the right choice to make, but I understand that he sees no other choice to make, and he just had too much stress that it ended up that it's the cornered rat concept.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just doesn't see any way out, and the and at the time, that's he was like a cornered rat.
Exactly. Had to claw and gnaw his way out of the situation.
Yeah, yeah. At least that's how he saw it anyway.
Right, right.
But it's one of those things where, um, I mean, people might argue that he could think of something else, but we need to start learning to accept people for who they are, and like just because something else could be done doesn't mean they can think of it. But yeah, it's like
Mm,
it's something that needs to be taught, kind of thing. Like
definitely.
that's what I learned over the years. Is like because so many times in my life, expectations were like the norm, and it's like, oh, you should have already known this. Oh, this is common sense. Oh, blah blah blah, like that, right? But at the end of the
Right.
day, it was never that way. I mean, no matter who I look at, no matter how professional they are, there's always some weakness of theirs that makes them look dumb. They just hide it very well. That's all there is to it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll be right back. I just need to brush my teeth and put away the dishes, and then we'll continue on with
Yes.
the thing.
Sounds good, man.
Be right back. Oh, I guess like you and Gabriel can talk about the article and whatnot.
Uh-huh. Okay, we can do that. Hey,
Sure.
Ethan, while Victor's brushing his teeth, did you get a chance to look at my articles?
I have not had a chance to look at the new ones, but me and Victor did go over your last one. Did he send that one to you?
You mean the review? A review of it? I did not get an edit response on that one. He did say he looked at it, but did I get a revision or corrections and stuff? No, not at this moment.
All right, let me see if I can't pull it up.
How's work treating you so far, Ethan?
Work's been all right. Just working my two different bar jobs. It's kind of slowed down here a bit in the summer since it's a lot nicer out here in the Midwest. People don't tend to stay inside as much. And I work at bars that are in entertainment centers.
Yep.
So with those, yeah, it's kind of hard to draw in a crowd and when the weather is so beautiful outside.
I know how you feel. January, February, and August are like the dead months for the restaurant business here in DC. So it's so I know how you feel. But I'm gonna be working at another restaurant as a server and stuff. So pretty much like I'm gonna be having my busyness. But I do a lot of event work too. So I've been keeping myself flexible, and the money's still coming with all my hours and stuff. But I do wish I can be doing more creative things and stuff, like my creative pursuits. But then again, as you know, bills, rent, and all those other things are need to be paid. And my big goal for this year is just to finish paying off my student loans by the end of this year. And so I only
Gotcha.
got let's see here. I think $5,600 left of my loans. So the goal is to pay it all by the end of this year.
Wow, that's awesome, man.
Yep, and I have low interest because I had good grades and I always make timely payments.
Oh, good, good. That's excellent, man.
Yep. Now, would I go for a master's or a PhD? Not really, man. I think I'm better off just going for certificates and stuff. But that'll be for next year after all my loans are paid off.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Uh-huh.
I shared in the chat just the Google Doc if you want to take a peek at that.
Okie dokie. Okay, let's. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I was trying to get them off the floor. Okay, chat, and stuff. Okay. Okay, then. So, what can we do?
All right, well, so I've already gone through it and I've made a lot of changes.
Oh
Just
wait,
kind of
I don't see those changes. Oh wait. Oh wait. Yeah. Now I see. I see. You put italicized and you probably added some new words or deleted some stuff, right?
right. Yeah, I just did some editing, some light editing, but I kept the main meat of your article intact and whatnot. So your message and whatnot got through. I just kind of cleaned it up a little bit,
Oh, that's
shortened
good.
some parts, and
That's good. I have a tendency to like kind of drag things a little extra, maybe add some fluff words here and there and stuff. So I appreciate that, buddy.
yeah, no problem at all. So yeah, once I kind of went through this all again, Victor thought it looked pretty good, and down at the bottom, he did come up with a continuation topic that could be in a second article, kind of following this whole idea.
Okay.
But just that AI does most of the heavy lifting. I think he might have to go into a bit more detail on
Okay.
exactly what he would maybe like you to focus on in that.
Okay.
But yeah, we do definitely like the voice and the style that you're writing in.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, if you kind of keep that going, that's gonna definitely expand the world of the game to make it more of a realistic immersion for the player when they jump into it.
Yeah, okay. I definitely appreciate that and stuff. And yeah, I think this is really good because when I was writing this article, I mean typing this article, I just felt that when it comes to like vehicles and a lot of other things, it just got me thinking like like when humanity comes up with a solution for something, it solves the current problem, but then unknowingly for future generations, it just created so many problems that the inventor could not have foreseen and stuff. So that's the reason why I want people to think, saying that when you solve problems of today, and some of our solutions could end up could potentially cause problems for future generations, and so something that we just cannot anticipate.
Yeah, no, I really did enjoy that. Going about the article at that angle.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that a lot because yeah, I mean that's the truth of the matter. We just do not know what problems our current solutions will bring for future generations. And
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, I really did enjoy how you kind of kept with that and all that. And yeah, right at the end you kind of tied it all into the AI technology and yeah, the questions that need to be asked in order to avoid these same kind of mistakes so history doesn't repeat itself.
Yep. Uh-huh. And ironically enough, the reason why I didn't major in history is because after so many self-studies of histories, I realized that it's always been a repetitive thing with just different people and different things, but the concept is pretty much almost the same and stuff. So that's it's fascinating stuff. It's good storytelling material, but I just see it as a complete cycle over and over again and stuff.
Hmm.
But it's fascinating and stuff. But that's why I chose not to major into it.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Have you had a chance to think about those other topics that Victor had initially sent you?
Oh yeah, I did. The document the first draft that I sent you for my second and third article is in one document and stuff. So when I DM'd you today, and so those are the two article topics and stuff. I just put it in one file so that way you can all see it all at once.
Perfect. All right, I'm actually opening that up right now. Right. See, I'm gonna enable editing.
Yep, I did
Okay,
enable
nice.
it in the editing.
Perfect. Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see what you stuck with. This first one, classroom
Oh,
educational instructors
oh wait,
versus
did you oh yeah,
AI.
are you going to want to put the link of where on the chat room so that way I can follow along too?
Yeah, here, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go right into sharing my screen and you can just
Okie
look
dokie.
at that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, nice.
Hello,
All
Victor.
right.
Yeah, I'm back.
All
Okay,
right.
so the two articles are there and stuff. Yep, that's the first one.
Yep. So classroom educational instructors versus AI technology. So that'll be interesting. Then you even have a couple little points over here.
Uh-huh.
Find common ground. Okay. So let's see. As AI dominates all industries and replaces traditional methodologies and intelligence requirements, there's no doubt that college professors and even K to 12 educators are facing extensions in their job
I mean
titles. Oh,
extinctions. Yeah, they're in their job titles. Yeah, sorry.
yeah, no. Oh, you're good. No, I'll edit later
Okay,
when I have more time. I don't like editing and reading right at the same
no
time.
problem.
But no, yeah, I do like that that kind of statement that you make right away. Like that is definitely something that could I could see happening in 20 years.
Yep.
It's already kind of happening now. More people are learning a bunch from
Mm-hmm.
asking AI instead of going to teachers and whatnot. But all right, this sounds like it'll be a very interesting article
Mm-hmm. Okay, keep reading, buddy, and stuff. Like, tell me what you think and so forth.
for sure. See, I'm just gonna look at the second one quick. AI space crew makes its first space mission. Okay. Oh yes, NASA. And Victor, I see you're back. Are we gonna keep with using like things like NASA, or do you want us to come up with our own little offshoot of NASA?
Oh yeah, that's right. We do have to like
Yeah, and we can't use
cause
SpaceX because that's already been trademarked and stuff by
Right,
United.
right. Mm-hmm.
but yeah, we have to make our own. Yeah. Anything that is actually an official thing, we just make an offshoot of it.
How about neon space? How's that?
Yeah, we could definitely do something like that. I'll throw that on here.
Okay.
We'll go with Neo instead. Like neon is
Neo.
just like
Neo space.
yeah, because neon is doesn't really make sense for what they're supposed to be.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. So basically, the conclusion of both of these is that AI is just taking over those industries in a sense,
Yep.
or that at least that's the concern. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we want every article that we have in there be something negative, I would say, against AI, or talk
It's not.
about
I'm
threats.
trying to not trying to go with the negative. It's more like asking deep rooted questions and also getting the players to really think a little bit and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
While at the same time is like
Mm-hmm.
be a little bit cautionary. You can still use AI and stuff, but then there could be other things that you can look at from different angles too.
Okay, for
Yeah.
sure.
Uh, but just remember, Gabriel, that like when he's telling you his opinion, it's
Okay.
from reading the article, okay? So
Okay, I do appreciate
so
that,
if
Victor.
if he's saying that it sounds negative, then it sounds negative, right?
Okay, got it. Okay, I'll try. I'll definitely work on that for the future articles to really, still stay with the neutral tone and stuff. And uh,
It's not so much that. It's more like we don't want every single article to be speaking so negatively about AI. There should be some that are like rejoicing them, I guess, or
okay,
like yeah, you know what I mean,
got it.
Right.
or as you can say, neutral as well.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
yeah, just yeah, that is something to keep in mind anyway.
Okay,
Or I mean, another big thing too is I guess this might have been the topics we gave you. I can't recall the exact wording of the topics, but yeah, I mean, another thing to focus on is just not AI taking jobs and whatnot or taking over industries and whatnot. But like, I think we had a random topic that was something about like the, I don't know, the ethical dilemma or, not dilemma of cloning like your pet or something, just something a little lighthearted.
Mhm.
And like, not everything has to also revolve around AI since there's also the cloning aspect of all of this. And we want to make sure to kind of have a fully rounded world
Mhm.
so that when we do introduce like the cloning aspect for Clint Jr., that it's not completely out of left field. So it's something that the player will feel like, oh, this has been a part of this game world all along. But
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a good point to make. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely, keep that in mind and stuff. And having that, okay, depending on the topic, how I'm
mhm.
going to perceive it, and then how am I going to still, like add, take on those points you guys mentioned and stuff. I'm glad I'll be more than happy to take on that challenge and stuff. And it'll be pretty exciting to really challenge and test myself to see what I can come up with.
Yeah, no, that's great, man. I'm glad you're so up for the challenge and whatnot.
Yep, that's why these are just draft ones and stuff, and that's how we go through reviews.
Right,
Perfect.
right.
Perfect.
Did you go through his? So what you guys talk about with the first article?
The first article, I was just kind of going over a few of the changes I had made. I mean, just like generally
Mm-hmm.
the changes I had made, and then I just told him about the continuation article
Mm-hmm.
that could possibly come. The AI does most of the heavy lifting. And this, Victor, could this be like an example of uh, a reporter kind of rejoicing over AI and whatnot?
This
Or
one
what are
was
you thinking?
so because of how this first article is, right?
Yeah.
He's more on the cautious side, so I want him to keep doing that, keeping
Okay.
uh, keep that atmosphere up. But
Okay.
yeah, in this case, I don't know why, but like I don't know where all the notes went for that. Did I type it out
Mhm.
anywhere? Here or in our
There was,
DMs? Oh yeah, it's
I
in
can
our
check her
DMs. Yeah.
in the DMs. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, does most of the heavy lifting. Normal people that have these technologies are more privileged, therefore have an egotistical attitude. Okay. Whoops. Let me just try that again. Okay, there you go. So here are some of the topics to go into, whatever you fancy, Gabriel. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, reading through it, what do you think?
I mean that the one that's on the share screen right now and stuff, or the topics that I just did.
Yeah, the new blurb.
It's okay. Yeah, like hold on. Let me get some more cheap thinking. Let's see here. Normal people that have these technologies are more privileged and therefore have eco-centric attitudes, can go into cleaning food, art inventions, or innovations. I guess And when it comes to the egocentric attitudes, I think I can work with that because, out of 8 billion people in this world, only like what, 2 billion only have access to internet and stuff. So yeah, I think I can make a spin out of that or something, I suppose. So I can definitely work with it. Any topic is there, I can just work with it and challenge myself.
Mm-hmm. But so this is just to give you an idea of what to go for if you have any other ideas to that you'd rather go for that like tackles the same atmosphere, attitude, tackles the same topic or similar topic in the way that this one does, then please go ahead with those two.
Okay, got it. I'll come up with my own topics after a little brainstorming.
Yeah. However you want to go about it, anyway.
Got it.
Like if this is like not your cup of tea, right? Then go ahead and think of something else that has to do with a similar kind of situation.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. But yeah, you had the right idea anyway. Okay then. But
All right.
so yeah, did you assign him anything else, or was that it?
No, I hadn't assigned him anything else quite yet, but I was going to just open up that
Yeah, that one
document.
document.
Was it the world building?
Oh, you want? Okay, yeah. Like
Well, was that the one that we had all of the list of different article
Yeah.
topics?
yeah, it was. Yeah. That one document had like 4 articles or something. Like what was it? The 4 pages that were in a grid or something.
Oh, up here.
No. Before Article 1, you guys were going through something else.
Oh, yeah, no, those were his new articles.
Yeah.
Right here.
And then it's like you see how there's two of them beside each other like that, 2 pages beside
Oh,
each
sure.
other.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you scroll down, right, there's 2 pages against each other again.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's interesting how it goes like that.
Yeah, I guess I don't know if Gabriel, did you just send it over like this? Because I didn't change anything on my side.
For the new stuff that I DM'd you guys and stuff, it's all in one document and stuff. So because I thought it would have been easier for you instead of just doing like 2 attachments and stuff.
But what I'm asking is how you did that.
How I did that? Oh, after I finished the first article, I just spaced down and then I just made the second one.
How did it come up where there's the 2 pages though showing?
And 2 pages show.
Are
Probably.
you looking at my screen right now? You can kind of see how it's looking.
Yeah, okay, I'm seeing your screen right now and stuff, and right now, like, I don't know, maybe it's like the display or something, or
Okay. Well, either way, I mean, if you didn't do it and the thing did it itself, then that is what it is.
Vertical, side to side. And it's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I just opened it up and that's how it was. So I figured that's how it was formatted when it was sent to me.
Right.
Yep.
Also, did you tell them that like these articles will need to be a lot shorter?
No, I did not. Yeah, I just mentioned that I had shortened his a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gabriel, if you can try to condense it a bit more, I can always take away a little bit, but it'd make it a little easier for me and Victor as well. If you can just try to constrain your word count a little bit, man.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, how many words do you want me to put in and stuff? Like,
Let's see here. We shortened that other one. We can just look at the word count on that.
Right.
That was a pretty
True.
decent. Let's see. Minus that. Isn't there something on the keyboard I can push for word count? Do you know, Victor?
I just know it should be somewhere in tools. So word count,
go.
Control Shift C apparently.
Oh yeah, Control Shift C. All right. Well, it says here, Gabe, that we're just a little over 200
Okay.
for the meat of the article, not including your title or the by G News. But yeah, so keep it right around there at
200
max.
words. 200 words?
Yes.
Yeah, let's just
words.
stick with 200.
Yeah. To the best of your
Because, I
ability.
mean, me and Victor just had a similar issue we went through with a short email I wrote, and we had to shorten that up
Yeah.
Okay.
insanely just
Yeah,
to
I
make it
saw
look
that
not
one.
so jarring on the screen for the player.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. 200 words. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I can like share that part of my screen too. Like, I'll in the game. Okay, I'm gonna show you what it looks like in the game. So, Gabriel, if you're watching, let me know.
I am watching which oh wait, hold on. Sorry. I'm trying to adjust something on my computer for a bit. Give me a second. Uh,
I wonder,
okay.
what was the word count on the email anyway? Can you check?
Yeah,
that?
I just did
I see it here.
from hello to the end of family. It was 111.
Wow, that's 111. Okay. Okay.
I know, right? It looks like it'd be like 60 or something, but
No, it's just yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know what to really think of it, but it just goes to show how little word count we can work with for each thing.
right.
Yeah. So, okay, so try to keep it at 200
right now.
as best as you can, Gabriel.
Okay.
And always remember to keep in the key points, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
don't just take down words for the sake of limiting the word count. Think about what to keep, right?
Okay.
Okay, but yeah, so this is 111 words, and you know it fits the screen pretty nicely, and not only that, it's easy enough to digest. Like you look at this in a game, and as a player, you can read this, no problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Quick, Victor, for like when we pull up an article in the game, how much more room will we have since it won't be in this lookout thing? I mean, I imagine we'll still have like a browser, like at the top and whatnot, but are we going to have all this stuff on the side as well?
Oh yeah. So I just did that. I just did that to be a placeholder. Yeah. So it's not like we'll have all this junk around. We're just doing it to the best of our ability, really.
Okay.
But on the topic of that, I did find a program called Figma, which we can use to make stuff like this.
Oh, make our own GUIs and whatnot?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Our own like
Very cool.
things like these things. So
Figma. Okay. Very
Yeah.
nice.
I'll like put that. I don't remember if it was free. I don't know if I'm on a trial. I forgot. But yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you just check for me again, because I mean, since I'm sharing it, I'll might as well check to be sure.
Yeah, I will do some research while you're kind of doing into that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
But yeah, so as you can see, like this is 111 words, Gabriel, right?
Uh-huh.
And any more than this, like if it was 200, then it goes under the screen and whatnot, and it's doubled what this is, and I don't think that the players will be reading all that.
You're right. Okay, so 200, 200. Don't go above that, and I'll definitely take on the challenge, Victor and Ethan.
Okay. So, your topic is on the uh, Article 1 document that you got that Ethan sent you in the chat, right?
Yeah, that document one.
And also, yeah, Ethan can DM me about so, about the other stuff too, and stuff like, and I'll wait for those, and I can get started on draft two, for all my articles and stuff, and we'll see what happens.
I wouldn't worry about doing a draft 2 or anything because we're gonna do kind of like an assembly line where you're gonna give me the base product basically, and I'm gonna upgrade it, and then Victor's gonna review the final thing before we put it in the game. So just work on these rough drafts, but just try to make them closer to maybe a second or third draft. Don't worry about sending me like the roughest of the rough drafts. Just send me what you want to finalize as your final product, and I'll edit it from there, move it on to Victor, who will finalize things.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. Okay, let's see. So, Gabriel, can you access that document?
Wait, hold on. Where'd you guys put the document?
It should be in the chat for this voice channel.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, something's kind of glitchy. Okay, all I see was okay. So let's see here. Okay, so you mean for my first article and stuff. Okay, yeah, I clicked on it again.
Okay, and go down to the bottom.
Yep.
Okay, and then you see the list.
Yep.
So basically, this is what you will keep in mind, right?
Yep. I'll keep that in mind. So food, arts, invention, innovations, 200 words.
These are just examples. So
And that's all just for one article topic, right?
yeah,
And that 200, that's like a overall rule.
yeah. 200 words is the overall rule for each article. Yeah. If need be, like Ethan, you can go over the 200 in case like anything feels like it needs to be fixed and complete, like it feels incomplete, so you need to complete it, right?
Right. Gabriel, do you always use Microsoft, or would you be all right with using Google Docs? So we can just.
I'll just use Google Docs since that way we're all connected and stuff. I've always just used Microsoft because it's kind of been a personal habit of mine because of my college experiences and stuff.
Sure,
But yeah,
sure.
I'll definitely use Google Docs. Okay.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, then I say we'll make this document right here just the G News articles. And then
Okay.
when you make your title, Gabriel,
Yep.
make sure you make it from a normal text into just a heading 2 preferably.
Okay.
And then we're going to switch this page setup to the page list. And that way, let's see,
Nice,
with
it
this, I
dropped
could
down.
just collapse the articles completely like that.
Exactly.
And so then this will make everything in one place so we don't have to have 15 different pages open for all of your articles.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Okay.
And I'm just going to switch that
Maybe
over to a
have
head.
Gabriel do it.
Oh,
Just
sure.
so
Here,
you
Gabriel.
can get some hands-on experience.
Okay.
So
what do
here,
you do?
highlight second article topic right here for me.
Oh, you mean okay? So second article topic. Okay.
Yep. And now go up to this normal text up here.
Hold on. Where do I go?
Should be on the options bar right up here, the menu.
Options. There's help. There's extensions. Tools.
All right, right below the help there, it says normal text.
Oh yeah, help. Okay, let's see
So
here.
click on the normal text on the arrow. And then
normal text. So just click help.
No, right below help, it says
Okay,
normal
keyboard.
text for styles.
Oh wait. No, help. Oh hold on. Oh, normal text. Yes, got it. And
So
then
when you
heading 1,
go with a heading 2 for me.
heading 2.
All right. And so now you see you can just collapse everything below that.
Okay.
And so go with that kind of layout throughout. Just make sure all the names of every article topic that you write is going to be under that heading so that we can just collapse everything down
Okay,
when we don't
I'll
need it.
keep that in mind. So Google Docs and just I'm heading 2. Got it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Now, Gabriel, your next immediate mission is to copy and paste your 2 other articles that you've made into this document, and then do the exact thing that Ethan told you to do.
Okay, so heading 2. Okay. Okay, so yeah, okay, so go back to my other articles and stuff and go to okay, so then and then I'll just put it in the Google Docs and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm on Microsoft Words and stuff. Microsoft Word document. Okay, heading 2 and stuff. Heading 2. Okay, perfect. Perfect. And I'll put it in Google Docs and stuff, and I'll let you guys know when I do that, okay? And stuff. Okay, but heading to 200 words. I'll keep making the new articles while maybe revising those other ones a little bit, and looks like we'll have something to go and stuff.
Perfect. And Gabe, just at the top, I'm just writing some reminders for you. Your constraints we're putting on you, just the 200 word limit, and just to avoid mentioning the big company names that we're going to be working with, just because we don't want all the articles to revolve around them. And then my last one is just avoid real world company names. And so just keep those little things in mind as well when you write each article.
Okay.
Yeah, so like if you're thinking of a real company, like of course you can use them as reference, but you have to give them a different name. So instead of NASA, it's, I don't know, Nusu, right?
Okay. No, we got. You don't want to go with Neo anymore?
But we can go
No,
Neospace.
that was,
I'm just writing this as an example right here.
yeah.
Perfect. All right. And yeah, then just make sure you're putting all your articles in here for us, and it'll be a little easier for all of us, I think.
All right then. Yeah, these are good. Yeah, you put in rules, and you formatted it to make it easier to work with, and you also made it so that all the work is done on one document. That's really good.
Okay.
All
Really
right.
good
Awesome.
organization.
Thank
All
you.
right then. Yeah, this is like something to bring forward to the table when you do get into the workplace. This is really easy to work with.
Yeah, definitely. I'm so glad we figured this out, how to do this collapsible stuff.
Or you did, but yeah, for sure. Okay then.
All right.
So now that we're done with that, yeah, so Gabriel, you can start working on that. And
Okay.
Ethan, before the anime, what were we doing? What were you doing? Sorry.
Before anime, I think what were we doing? We were just working on
The CJ's comments and
yeah.
Neural Gum, the email. What would the subject title be?
Oh yeah, the subject title, right? That's what we're supposed to figure out here. That is a good question. I mean, I feel like Neurogum might just title it condolences without mentioning anything about the rest of like literally they just have one line about condolences.
All right, yeah, we'll put that for now. Before his untimely passing, there was a comment that I wanted to have Clint Jr. make. Oh, right, the USB. Comment about the USB.
Right, I can do something with that. Did we want to kind of go over what CJ's personality is going to be like, so we know what
That's
direction to
right.
take?
That's right. That's right.
Or-
That's right. Thank you. That was also something that we just went into. All right.
Mhm.
So let's see where to go from here. Give me 1 second. I need to look for Clint Jr. personality. Okay, and also the Clint Jr. personality is already in the game, the Google Drive. So if you just go to the characters, I believe the character section. Yes, it's in the characters
Oh,
folder. Yeah.
perfect.
So
There we go.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So
All right.
let's see, and then I need to do that. All right. So okay, we have to decide on his personality, and one thing that you did was you had Clint Jr. assuming things. Example, will I get money out of this? So, let's see. In this case, I don't think that he would make these kinds of assumptions because I believe that being trained in the lab means that, and especially going out into the world and not knowing anything,
Mhm.
even in those 2 years, I feel like he would still be cautious about how he should be treading things. And I do want to point out this stage of his life where he got carried away, and when he learned about drinking and eating delicious food, he couldn't stop himself for a bit. It would be somewhere in the Clint Jr. past stuff. Let's see if I can find it. Personality, character sheet, aspects. Man, was okay. Close
Oh, look at
acquaintance.
this right at the bottom of the
No, that's not it.
possible traits.
Possible traits. Let's see.
It was right at the bottom, right under Derek notes on Clint Jr.'s past.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
But right here, it's not very much. Workaholic like his father and could spite his dad and want to have less to do with technology to oppose the fact that his father was always in technology.
Yeah.
So just a rebellious teen.
But still a workaholic like his father.
Right, yeah.
There's one personality down right there.
So that's kind of interesting. Like, would he maybe not make the exact comment that I wrote in there, but maybe it would be more so a comment of like, oh, there's no money involved in this. Is it worth my time?
That's
Like,
a good question. Is it being money being an involvement in all of this? So if he asks that question, then he will email back, "Hey, is there money involved? I mean, can I get some money out of this or whatever?"
have we
And
does he get money at all from Neurogum while he's out there? As he
no,
work, he
Neurogum
only had,
just sets him up for jobs and his living space and whatnot. So they deal
Gotcha.
with the background aspect of his life, basically. It's like he doesn't have to find his own place to live and whatnot.
right.
Yeah. So
And with his father passing, I would assume that his father has some sort of fortune, but he's not giving anything to Clint Jr.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I wonder if he'd make a comment about that.
Yeah, there should be a comment about that.
Maybe he could say something like, "Oh, dang, I thought this was going to be access to the company bank account or something."
Yeah. But we will say that maybe we'll have him make a comment. So this is what to make things easier on us, right? It will be mentioned before the game started, or like it been mentioned beforehand. Before going out into the world, or maybe after he went out into the world, he did question that, now that because he learns about it at some point. Oh, people's fortunes uh, get passed on when they pass away, right? The parents pass away, and he probably learned of that because his newfound friends would be like, oh hey, so like or maybe not friends, but some people will be making comments like, oh, your dad is your dad's Clint Senior. You mean the guy that Neuralgum's CEO? Man, you're gonna get a lot. You're gonna get a fortune when he dies or whatever. And then CJ, maybe he got excited or whatever. Who that doesn't actually matter, but
Excited about his dad's death. All right.
yeah, excited about the fortune. Yeah. But in any case, so he would question it eventually anyway, and he would say, and then they would tell him, no, you're not getting the fortune. Your dad has decided that you're just going to live your life and work and just be a normal person. Yeah.
You get to be poor.
Yeah, exactly. But in any case, but they do mention that stuff were already provided for him, which is getting him jobs to work and finding a place for him and he didn't have to find his own place, right? So they'll mention those kinds of benefits so that Clint Jr. won't feel like he was dealt an unfair hand. I've looked into this topic about people feeling cheated. Did I ever talk to you about that one?
I don't think so. No, I don't remember you bringing anything up.
So basically, so people don't like feeling cheated. Okay, that's the key word, feeling. And there was this one experiment, okay, where people were given this option. Okay, if you press this button, you will get $10, but the person next to you will get $100. And then most people did not press the button because they felt cheated that they're not getting $100 and only getting the $10.
And they're doing all the work.
Yeah,
Interesting.
exactly. They're the one that pressed the button. So why is it that they're not getting that $100? Why is it that they have to get the $10 while that guy gets 100? That's the idea of it. It's like, at the end of the day, if you think about it logically, you still got $10, and someone else getting $100 doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. Yet they felt cheated. They felt like it was a negative thing, even though it's not.
Right.
But yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, exactly. And the thing is that, like, there's only so many things that people can see in their situation, which is why you have so many depressed people out there that, like, they don't see what's good about their life or whatever. They only see the bad things, right? It's like they have a home, they have food, whatnot, but they're not happy. They feel depressed and whatnot, and it's not to. I'm not saying that to to say that whatever they're worried about is not important. Okay, they're definitely important, but they will definitely forget the fact, or they will not value the fact that they have a place to live and food to eat, and they don't have to worry about the cold, like the homeless do, right? Because at the end of the day, they didn't experience it, and so they don't know what that's like. So if they don't know what it's like, then it's not going to cross their mind that yes, I'm having I'm blessed to have a roof over me and to not have to go to bed hungry and cold. But yeah, again, that's not to say that they're wrong or anything for feeling depressed. I mean, they should have their reasons anyway, and they should be addressed. But you know, uh, if they the point is that they might not see what is good in their life. Maybe they have a friend that was trying to look out for them, that was trying to help them, but they kept on, pushing them back, and now they don't have any friends anymore because they did that, right? So that's a better example to use. But yeah, like feeling cheated and whatnot. Like people don't have when they don't have knowledge and don't understand values, like they end up with a very skewed point of view. Another example I can give is are rich people, okay, rich kids. They inherit money from their family and whatnot, and they get to spend all they want. And if you know Futurama, right, some inheritance, some kids of a rich guy, they were given a $1 billion or something, and then the kid was like, "Is that a lot?"
Is that a lot?
They don't know the value of $1.
Right. Ugh,
That's
jeez.
that's the phrase used. They don't know the value of $1. But yeah. But yeah, like upbringing and whatnot, and teachings and values and whatnot, like how you teach them and how they learn and what their environment teaches them as well is how their values become to be, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So in this case, though, we're talking about what again? In the email, it was the inheritance, right? Okay, yeah.
Inheritance.
So
Yep.
he wouldn't be getting any inheritance, so he knows he's not getting inheritance. And is grateful for what was already provided to him. So yeah, which is aka the lab training, the help in finding work, and home provided, furnitures and laptop provided. Yeah, okay. And anything else you can think of, I guess. But yeah. So we'll do that then. Okay. And then let's see. Should he still feel like he's not happy with his situation with the money that he's making? Well,
What's his current job? Did we decide on that?
um, I think it doesn't. Well, like I think that we were giving him a carpenter job at. If you
Oh
remember that.
yeah.
Yeah.
We ended up researching carpentry for a while, and we're like, oh wait, we don't need to show him going to work at all.
Yeah. But it's good. But it's good info. I mean, it was not some knowledge on carpentry. So let's see. Current job, carpenter, which is a very stable job.
Yeah, definitely. There's always things that need to be built, I guess.
Yeah. Current job, carpenter. So
Is that a job where you got to be an apprentice for a while before you can become
we
one?
can do a apprenticeship. Yeah. Apprentice. So he
Yeah.
is not what is it, biting for money or something like that?
Right. Yeah.
We'll just say that for now. Okay, so that's done. So that means that equals he doesn't care about making more money. And not only that, like, I mean, home being provided already and stuff like that. Yeah. And we'll make it that, you know, he's very new to it too. Very new. So he just started, yeah. We'll do just started. So, so that means that before this, he didn't have much money, but he will be getting some money soon. Like that, yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Not care about making money. It's like care about he doesn't have to worry about expenses and starts looking into buying better stuff. Okay, yeah, that's better.
It'd be interesting if we had like a browser tab on his laptop that was just researching like buying a new laptop.
Yeah, that would be funny. You know what? We should do that. Yes. Okay. We'll put that in the Gitty. It is a Gitty thing. New issue. The issue is making a tab for him to show that he's gonna buy a new laptop. Okay. Let's see. To start with, we want a browser. So we want to make a browser. Make a browser UI. And then we'll say a tab open about looking into buying a new laptop. Yeah, and then we'll also add like have multiple tabs. And then what else should be in the browser? Well, we'll figure that out some other time. Well, if anything, it'll just come to us as we're making these notes, just like how you came up with that idea. So perfect.
Yeah, definitely.
All right then. How's it going on your end, Gabriel?
How's things going on my end? Been all right. Let's see here. I don't know. I just been I've been having like a lot of been kind of out of myself lately and stuff. That's why I'm sorry. I'm just trying just to, I don't know, like maybe process a lot of new feelings and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I hope that some of them are good.
Well, technically, well, I lost another relative in my family and stuff. So
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
sorry for your loss, man.
yeah,
yeah.
it was this one was unexpected. Unlike when I lost my dad, and in April and so it was a long goodbye because he's been in the hospital for 5 years. But this one was like really unexpected. So it's been a few weeks now and stuff. But sometimes one moment I can just be focusing on something, but next moment, I'm just I get kind of I got the out of body feeling and stuff. We've all experienced losses in our lives and stuff, so you guys can definitely relate to me and stuff. So it just happens randomly. That's all. Mhm. Whoopsie.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Okay.
yeah. So I guess I will leave you to that then. I mean, we did give you an assignment, but
Yep.
if not up to it, then we'll just leave
No, no,
you.
no worries. I'll work on those some of those new article topics and also go with heading to and do it on Google Docs and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, add those 2 articles to the Google Docs. Yeah.
I will
Okay.
and stuff. But
Yeah.
but other than that, yeah, I think by focusing here and stuff, I'm going to, I think keeping busy and stuff will definitely help me with my new transitions in life and stuff. So I definitely appreciate you guys understanding.
Of
Yeah,
course,
that's
yeah,
what
no
I
problem at
thought
all,
too.
man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. So let me know when you're done with that then. With putting in the 2 articles into the Google Docs, because
Yeah, I know.
that's
I'll DM you guys first. Let me see. Yeah, first thing. When I can and stuff. I think.
okay.
But yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. No
All right,
worries.
sure. All right. So let me just continue on then. Let's see. So it was Clint Jr. personality, but like I wanted to go through Clint Jr.'s past. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, I'm
And
over in his
here,
past.
yeah, let's look through it again. So
Sure.
this one, spiting his dad, so having less to do with technology. Um, if he's
I
looking
think
into
that's
a new
kind of
laptop, then maybe not, right? I think that he is over it at that point.
yeah, right. I mean, it's not really. I don't think it's spiteful at this point. I think it's just he's decided to go a different route. Like he's
Yeah.
doing the carpentry, still building. He's got that builder's mentality like his father. He loves to create, but he decided to be a man that followed his own path rather than following in his father's footsteps. Is how I would see it.
Okay,
The more
so
mature route,
right, right. Well, we'll put that in then. So
like
yeah,
self-built
yeah,
man.
you go for it. Oh man, is it sorry, actually let me just change it to
What
editor.
is? Oh, it's yeah. I'm just
Yeah,
making that. Yeah.
just what is it
Let me
called?
know.
Yeah, just refresh, that's the word.
Refreshed. All right, we're good.
All right, go ahead.
Maybe I gotta refresh one more time.
Is it
Uh,
working?
no.
Okay, so let
Oh
me
god.
just check. It's interesting. Anyone with a link can edit, that's why. Okay, I'll just do Ethan. What? How about Winter? What? Oh man. I thought that maybe I had your email here, but for some reason it won't accept it. That's kind of weird. Anyway,
That's very odd.
yeah, so I guess I'll just have to do. Actually, I want you to test something. So close out on it and then go through Google Drive and click in again.
All right, hold on. Okay. All right, so exiting out, going through Google Drive. Clint Junior's past. Oh no, wait, no, not his past. We're doing personality now, right? There we go. All right. All right, there we
All
go.
right, awesome. Yeah. In this case, he's more mature than his father, right? at the
Hmm?
yeah. Yeah, I'll just let you keep going.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, self-built, plentiful. Let's see. He's just started. So has he really found his purpose in carpentry and woodworking since he's just started? Is it more like he has great interest in carpentry?
Great interest. You think so? Instead,
Just because he just started, right? It's like
that's true. That's true. Mm-hmm.
saying he has found his purpose means that he is already integrated in it.
True. True. Yep.
And then he doesn't plan to follow in his footsteps and work with technology the way his father does. Because at the end of the day, he's still gonna have to work with technology, especially in the day and age that he's in.
Right. Yeah. I don't think he's that spiteful thing we had before. I think that's not gonna work at all. But yeah, like you said, he's accepting of technology and everything. He's just not trying to make his life revolve around it, I suppose, or
Yeah,
something.
exactly. Yeah, I mean, his father, like Clint Sr., definitely revolves his life around it.
Should we say that he's actually really good at it? Like good at working with technology and understanding it?
Yeah, he should have a good
Mm.
amount. At the very least, at a user-based level. Yeah, it's just due to his past because they did train him.
You know, I'm just thinking right now as I wrote that out, like if he has no interest in technology at all, what would make him want to test out the Baron thing? Is that just going to go off of a chance to connect with his father?
It would be just that his motivation is that it was his father's man, what's that fancy word for it? It's his last something, but
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, I know what you mean. I can't think of the word either. It's not
it's a
like wishes. It's not. Yeah, it's a really
yeah.
fancy word.
Yeah, it's a fancy word that has to do with his creation, his last amendum or something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Define addendum. What is that? I don't know what an addendum is. Additional period of the internal. Okay, well that's not it.
That's not right.
Okay. Let's see. A person's last creation that they're proud of, I guess. Okay, a fictional story of someone's last creation that they're proud of. That's funny. Okay, how about a fancy word or phrase for a person's last? Opus Lumina?
Oh,
Opus Lupin. There was another one. Like, it was like a magnum opus. What
oh, I've
is,
heard of that. Yeah.
yeah,
What is that? Magnum
magnum
opus.
opus? Most important or significant work created by an artist, writer, or composer. Well, there
There
you
you go.
go.
Yeah,
This is,
his magnum opus.
yes, it was his magnum opus. That's the word that I was looking for. Yeah, that'd be his reasoning, his motivation for trying it out. Just because uh, in the email, they signify just how important it was to Clint Senior this project, and that makes Clint Junior at the very least curious.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say that's reason enough for the player to kind of go along with it. Then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This account was working on developing. This endeavor was known as Project Residual is currently under beta testing. Okay. It was known as Project Residual, and
Alexa, 46 plus 19.
46 plus 19 is 65.
okay. Considered is his magnum opus. Okay. So now that I add that in, what do you think of it, or how do you think it should be better worded, or maybe placed somewhere else or something?
Sorry about that, guys.
All good.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, if you muted yourself to do those things, then thank you for that.
Okay, yeah, no worries. I was just doing a little bit of some mental some math in my head about some a little because I thought something more work related for a second. But other than that, it's all good. You guys have my full attention and stuff. Mhm.
Yeah, I would have preferred your attention to be on the work that was assigned, but yeah.
Yeah, so no worries. I'm gonna work on the I'll work on the articles and stuff and stuff yeah.
Some other time.
What was that?
You're gonna work it some other time, not right now. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what you're saying.
No. I'm just we'll work on those articles and stuff. Yeah. But other than that, yeah, that's what happened and stuff and stuff. Mhm. And anyway,
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Is regarded as his magnum opus and is known as Project Original. Yeah, I like it. Okay then, so we'll do it like that. But yeah, I noticed how like we just added a small blurb, and it says everything that needs to say, right?
Yeah, right.
So that's exactly how our writing style will have to be. Okay. But that added that added more personality to the email, so that's good. That's what I like about it. Okay. All right, so back to the personality.
got a question, Victor, for Clint's Junior's, personality development and stuff. Like, what are the beginning of phases you're gonna do when it comes to his character development and stuff? Is it gonna be like a person creating his own identity, or is it gonna be like he's forging his identity based on the experiences he goes around like the world or something?
Well, it's both.
Okay.
Yeah, like what we were doing earlier was we were going through the content that we've already made for Clint Jr., and we're basing his personality off of what we've already made for him.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Okay, let's see. So, somewhat artistic viewpoint. I say somewhat because it's going to be developed more as the game goes on. And then he's a workaholic like his father. He's not getting any inheritance. He's grateful for what was already provided to him. And he just started his carpenter apprentice work. And then aims to be a self-built man. Mm-hmm. I just realized something with this. So there was this other blurb about how it was his father wanted him to live a normal life, and therefore therefore not following in his footsteps, right? Like
Well,
that was in the original email.
Right. I think that was supposed to be just something that the head scientist or whatever was trying to tug at heartstrings in order to
Mm-hmm.
initiate this Project Residual's final stages. So I
Mm-mm.
don't know. I mean, that can. Yeah, see, just don't know if we want to make that right there form his personality at all, since it's not true.
I mean, even though it's not true, right? Like the thing is that they did have to deceive him. If you, I don't know if you can recall it, but I do know that I talked to Alex about it when we were making Clint Jr.'s past. That they deceive him into believing that they're building him up for a normal life.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't
So
remember hearing that at all. So
yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
looking through the
But
document.
what you can remember is that remember how they tell him to use terms like uh, do homeschooling. Remember that?
Right,
That
right.
was all
Yep,
the way
yep.
back in the beginning or whatever. But point is that like it's already been set in stone since the beginning about how he's being tricked and how they develop his mind into believing that he lived something of a normal life, and they ingrain terms that a normal life sounds like it would use home teacher, home doctor, home teaching, homeschooling, right? And then when he tells these things to other people, uh, they will get the idea that he's a rich kid, but they will also learn that his father's inheritance is not going to go to him because he tells them that after finding that out from his manager or whatever, his caretaker. I don't know if I told you about the caretaker. Did I tell you about the caretaker?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so
Sorry. Sorry for talking over and stuff. After you're explaining what the caretaker is and stuff, I just thought of something like there's different types of definition of a normal life and stuff. Like, you got any extra specifics about that or something like or something? I just thought about that or something.
okay, so after the explanation of caretaker,
Mm-hmm.
so caretaker, right? You know, he's not gonna. They're not just gonna like give him a home outright and give him jobs outright. Like someone has to do that work for him. Someone has to do that work for the company, and that's the caretaker. So
Mm-hmm.
the caretaker was the one that uh, secured jobs for him, and it was under the neural gum name or whatever, and they would not deny someone that like basically they're probably gonna get sponsored by neural gum in some manner or whatever. They'll get something out of it for training this Clint Jr. son or whatever, right? And then there's also finding a living space is like again under the neural gum name, uh, and the caretaker is the one that uh, does the deals up front, right? And
Okay.
then and then one last thing, it was that the caretaker also does monthly checkups on him. So remember how I talked about how he let himself go with beer and tasty food and got fat and whatnot, right? It was because the caretaker would check up on him next month and find out, wow, he really let himself go, and now I have to take care of him basically by telling him, oh, you shouldn't do that, you cannot do that anymore, you cannot do this anymore, and blah blah, because look at what happened to you and stuff like that, right? So scolding him and teaching him and whatnot, because they know that when he gets out there, like there's gonna be so many factors that they cannot account for Clint Jr. when he's living his life, right? Yeah, I'm done now. Okay, so did you absorb all that?
Hmm. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's definitely a process and stuff, and we'll see how it goes moving forward.
Mm-hmm. Ethan, did you catch that?
A little bit. Not gonna lie, I was going through that G News document and reformatting stuff because it was bothering me.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, the caretaker and how they were taking care of some of the basics for Clint Jr. Or I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I do apologize for not paying attention right there.
yeah. I mean, that was really more meant for you, because I think that you did question it. Like, yeah, you questioned it, and then Gabriel just started talking. So I guess that's where you kind of got cut off.
That's kind of where, yeah, I kind of got cut off.
Okay. Wow. All right. So in any case, then going back into it, so caretaker, he took again. The company needs someone to deal with these upfront stuff. So
Hmm.
like it's not like the company is just gonna go to this restaurant themselves and then tell them, oh hey, can you like take care of Clint Jr. here and give him a job, right? It has to be someone
Right.
uh someone that one person that goes in and represents the company basically. So that's the caretaker.
Right. Okay. So they're the representative of Neurogum who was tasked with basically taking care of these menial tasks.
Yeah, Clint Jr. smoothly into real life.
Who left. So then, do we want to go into who this caretaker is at all, or is this someone who's just very
Let
like
me just
unemotionally attached?
let's see if I can find it in here. So let's see. There's one about the caretaker. Okay. Wow. That's interesting how the caretaker is not, I can't find it. Hmm. But that was something that was noted. We made notes about this entire thing, and right now I can't find it. Let me just how search caretaker then. Master notes, Clint Jr.'s past, untitled document. Okay. What the heck is this? This isn't it. Okay. Uh, caretaker. How about drinking? Nope. Nothing here.
Would we have put that in master notes or?
Thing, man. Let's see. Whoops. I need to go back. Okay. Yeah. Go back. And it would not be in the master notes, but let's just rewrite it. Fuck it. Okay. Let's see. So caretaker. Uh, takes care of neural gum. And
Victor, did you hear that part?
huh?
So would the caretaker be like Alfred from Batman and stuff, that kind of role or
No,
something?
no.
Okay.
He does not care for Clint Jr. like that. He definitely does not really care about Clint Jr. because just not to that degree anyway. He just sees him as someone that needs to be maintained. So sees Clint Jr. as someone that needs.
Okay, but we can all agree that Alfred is the top ranking caregiver in all fiction, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, by far.
Yep.
exactly.
Him
He's the
and
GOAT.
Uncle Iroh from Avatar are like the best caregivers I can think of.
Oh yeah, that's really
Yeah,
nice.
right. That's actually, yeah, that'd be a good competition. Who takes better care?
Yeah.
And
Might have to give it to Uncle Iroh because he was dealing with a really angsty teen.
well, that is
Well, I mean,
true.
Alfred's also was dealing with an angsty teen.
Yeah, and
That is
Alfred.
true too.
Yeah, and Alfred's not a firebender, so he had to be very resourceful in dealing with a very edgy, kid and teenager and young adult Batman and stuff.
Right,
Yeah.
and I guess technically Bruce Wayne was like his boss at the same time, right? Like,
Mhm.
Right,
yeah,
right.
that's the interesting dynamic.
Yep. So Uncle Iroh is like a father figure slash spiritual guy towards Zuko. Well, Alfred is not only kind of like a father figure, but like maybe like all around badass caregiver and stuff. So
Hmm.
so I don't think in all fiction those there will never be a caregiver that can top those two. I think, and because they make such a big impact in the world of storytelling and stuff.
True that. True that.
Yep, they set an impossible standard. We can only come close to it.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see. One time, TJ got carried away with beer or alcohol and good, tasty food. Got fat. So caretaker had to lecture him and scold him and set rules for him. Okay. There you go. I think I said everything that needs to be said about caretaker.
All right.
Yeah, so he does follow the rules. He's a what do they call it? Something like a good citizen or something like that. What was the word for that? Samaritan.
Yeah, Good Samaritan kind of thing.
Okay, yeah, so good Samaritan then. Good Samaritan. Due to this one incident where he got carried away and was chewed out by his caretaker. Okay, how about that?
Oh wait, sorry. All right. The Good Samaritan, like CJ is a Good Samaritan due to this
Yes.
incident.
Yes.
Okay.
Like getting carried away with food and alcohol, uh, and then getting chewed out by his caretaker made him realize that he cannot be on his own devices uh, when it comes to understanding, like his knowledge of the world and his understanding of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is not up to par, so he had to reflect on himself and follow the rules and whatnot, right?
So I don't know if the Good Samaritan is the right term then for
Okay.
that, because from my understanding, Good Samaritan is someone who does good unto others.
Yeah, I just searched
Yeah.
it myself. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
let's see here. So what
Yeah.
is a better term for this? So
Yeah. A law-abiding citizen. How about that?
yeah, right, yeah, something like that. Right.
Yeah,
He's
that was actually the
one of
word that I
them.
was looking for anyway.
That's it. Okay, gotcha. Law abiding citizen. There you go.
Hey, can it be something like a law-abiding citizen on the outside, but the inside, they like to break like certain rules at certain times, given the situation or something?
I mean,
Uh,
depends on the situation, I guess, but like
I don't know
we
if that's really
haven't.
relevant for the game.
Yeah,
We're not.
if it's relevant to the game, then for sure. I mean, we can talk about it, but right now I don't have anything in mind that has to do with that.
Okay, got it. I'm just thinking out loud.
For sure. Appreciate the thoughts, Gabriel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay then. Yeah. And then anything else that we need to know about his personality, then yeah, then we'll go back to this and build upon it, right?
Yes.
But right
Good
now,
thinking.
maybe this is enough.
Well, let's see. We were building up his personality in order to figure out how he would make his comments, what, like,
That's
in
right.
what kind of, sense and whatnot. So
Mm-hmm.
having this is, I think, a good base to maybe go off of some comments. I had changed and added a couple comments,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know exactly how well they all fit still. So,
Mm-hmm.
so
Okay.
yeah, that one where about maybe they'll even pay me, we could probably just clear that out because he doesn't care about payment for this kind of stuff. We've already established that, right?
Yeah. We can clear it out anyway. I was just like thinking, because he was pretty. I'd say that when he was working the jobs before, he still had to penny pinch, cheap out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that the money thing can still be a factor. It's just that it won't be exactly worded that way. It's be more like, oh, I wonder if I can get some money. Like ask about it. But that's the conversation that I was gonna talk about, which was if he does that, then we would have
Victor.
to make the this little detour where he sends an email. Hey, can I make some money off this? Like, can I reward you after after you're done with after you've given us good results or whatever? Because I mean, at the end of the day, right? He's not gonna get that
Mm.
money. He's supposed to. He's not gonna get that money. He wasn't supposed
Right.
to
No.
anyway. Yeah.
No. Yeah.
So like
I
they can
did
like
make it.
say that.
I did make some comment that was like, here it says, so they offer a participation ribbon instead of any inheritance. Dot dot dot. Dad was a self-built man. I guess he wants me to do the same.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. I guess so. I guess we do need to establish that part of his past where uh, yeah, they give him this uh, sense or idea that he's building up a normal and healthy and honest life, and so
Mm.
in the Conjuring personality, I did add this blurb that he believes his father wanted him to live a normal life and therefore not follow in his footsteps.
Mm.
So I guess I can add upon that here in that remember the scientists made him learn terms to use outside lab. He's going to live an honest, respectable, normal life, and whatever else you want to add on. Like normal, honest, respectable.
Not shitty.
Yeah.
All these different terms.
And
Good.
that the path has been paved for him already. AKA finding him jobs and giving him a home. Okay. Yeah. I guess we also want to like add that because at some point he might be questioning, oh, I mean, this home, like, is the rent free or whatever, like stuff like that, right? And that in itself can be, what's it called? Suspicious, right? If he doesn't pay for it or whatever. I don't know. What do you think?
Mm,
If he does pay for it, then it can explain why he was so poor up until now.
yeah, I mean, just coming from I don't even know if this is a player's perspective. Maybe it is just writer perspective, but is that necessary to
I
point out
think
whether or not
that
he's paying for his? Because I don't know if that's ever going to come up unless we force it in there. Like, oh no, I got to pay for my rent soon, or are we
right,
just going to make
like I think
you
that
know
it would just come up in a conversation, really, right? Like,
maybe with the Baron?
yeah, exactly. Because again, like they will be talking about daily life stuff and whatnot.
Okay,
So
okay, yeah,
and it's like it's for the player to know about how Clint Jr. has been living his life, right? At the end of the day.
that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. And I guess building off the self-built man thing.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So there is that too, yeah. But so I think that it should be here though, right?
Oh, and the fact that he knows he's not getting. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah. AKA the lab training, the help in finding work, the home provided, furniture's provided, laptop provided, and then we just add this blurb that he still has to pay for his rent. I guess we add, therefore, why he didn't have much money for much else, I guess. Which is why with that. Okay, but yeah. So stuff about his rent will go into detail. I mean that is something that we can put in the master notes if we want to build upon that, which we probably will have to. I'll just put in what I know right now. Let's see. I wonder if the caretaker's in here.
In the master notes, I saw there was like 2 little blurbs with caretaker, but not much detail.
Yeah, something about Esther and him talking about his caretaker.
Yeah, just about like is referring to his art, I believe.
Yeah. Gotta do that whole page list thing, and start doing that same thing on the master notes. How about it?
That's a good idea. Yeah, no, I can go through that for sure.
Okay. Yeah.
I can make that my homework.
All right then. So we'll do that. We'll make that a Gitty issue. You know what? You can make the issue. Yeah, go ahead and make that issue.
Yep, and I'll make sure I'll be doing my homework too for the articles and stuff. So,
Good.
so I'll definitely be in contact with you guys about that. And also, I might, like I'll probably come up with some like new topic articles and stuff just to throw around to see
Yeah. Please do.
what to do.
Sounds good. That's awesome. That's awesome, Gabriel.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. I get to utilize a lot of my journalism class experience to really see what I can do to really challenge myself because I haven't used any of that stuff since I was doing my last semester in college. That stuff. Yeah. So let's see what happens.
Clint Jr.'s past life in the. Oh my God! It's in the master notes as there's a link to a document.
What?
Oh my
Oh,
God,
Jesus.
bro! Like
That's so
Alex
funny.
deleted the document.
Fucking Alex.
Well,
What document was it?
Wait, Alex literally
that's the
deleted
thing,
it.
right? He deleted it.
That's weird.
Should we contact Alex to see if we can salvage something?
No, there's no need for that. In the first place, like if something gets deleted, then it gets deleted. So
I know, but
Yeah.
maybe he has like copies or something.
no, he wouldn't. Like once again, there's no reason to keep a copy of a Google Doc, like that Google Doc. Like why would you make a copy of it? But in any case, that's just from I'm just telling you that Alex would not do that. Okay, he would not just
Okay.
make a copy for whatever reason. If he's deleting it, he's deleting it. And,
Yeah.
like he didn't have to do that, but this is why I say that I make a copy of all the documents and whatnot. Is because of things like this that could happen. And whatever his reasoning is, I'm pretty sure he just did it because he wanted to clear out his Google Docs so that it's easier for him to go through or whatever.
Yeah, probably.
It's like I'm not part of the project anymore, so I'm just gonna delete all this stuff.
Mhm.
But yeah, so that's why I couldn't find it.
Explains that.
Yep. All right, so let's see. So Clint Jr. is 15. Okay.
How did you create? Oh, create it. No. Yeah, how did you create a issue?
I see. So you're not able to create issues. That's
Uh,
that's quite interesting. Okay, because you were able to create issues in the other one.
He might have had us all as owners, and that I
Of
don't know
some
for sure.
kind, yeah. All right then. Well, that is what it
I
is.
think you might as well just make me an owner on this one, since it's basically just you and me working on all of this.
Yeah, the real question is how to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna just look into the other one. Yeah, I have with these guys. I mean, maybe. Yeah, there's the button for new issue right there on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is interesting.
Yeah. So I'm going through it right now. Danger zone. Transfer ownership. Haha.
Transfer though, we don't want to like transfer the whole thing. Like, isn't it shared or something?
Let's see. Collaborators. Let's look at that. Residual. Okay. This repository is a test. So like, are you able to see the issues anyway, at least?
Let me go back to that one. Yeah, no, in my repository, I go here and there's the make a browser UI. The articles will need scrolling down and the email. Right? Those are the three.
Wow. Okay, yeah. And then if you go into them, what are your options?
Let's see. Oh, so I can do a new issue here. Is that going to be just within this though?
I don't think. Oh,
Oh, no. Okay.
interesting.
Did you change anything before or no?
No.
Okay, so I think I just have to open up an issue then and I can make a new one, it looks like.
Right. Let's see what happens when you do. Just do it like, yeah, just do whatever it is that you were gonna do, right?
Yeah, I'll just make that issue right. Yeah, looking in the phone quick. All right. Reorganize. What was it? Master notes.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so then it says there's 4 total issues now.
Okay.
I go to this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so then it's right there.
Interesting. But you're not able to. But like when you're in the list section, you're not able to do a new issue.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Yeah. Okay. Well, well, there you have it then. I guess you'll just do it that way.
I guess, yeah, that's the only way to go about it. Interesting.
Yep.
Well, at least we found out that there's a way to do it.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right.
Okay.
Can I assign myself to this?
Oh, well, you could have done it in while you were making the issue.
Oh, but once it's made, it's done. Okay. Oh, wait, no, edit.
Well, you can edit, yeah.
But I can't do any of this stuff right now. So maybe in order to use this stuff, you have to do it at the initial
Yeah, I think so.
creation.
When I did editing, I couldn't. There was nothing
You
that
couldn't
I
do it.
said that nothing that said anything about what I could do.
Okay. Well, that's good to know for future reference, I suppose.
Yeah.
All
you have
right.
to set it in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then.
Hey, I got a question, Victor and Ethan. Would it be possible to put like random quotes into the game to really, I don't know, maybe like highlight foreshadowing opportunities or something?
What kind of random quotes are you thinking?
Well, let's see here. Oh, wait, I got one. How about And you only need power only when you want to do something harmful. Otherwise, love is enough to get everything done. By
And
Charles Chaplin.
Gabriel, how would you see that being implemented into the game? Because
I don't know.
just remember, the whole game takes place on like a desktop. So he's not like looking around. There's no like posters in his room that player will see. Nothing like that. So it'd have to be almost like a player action where they're looking up something. Like in one of your articles, if you were to add something like that as like a precursor to the information you're about to divulge in your article, there could be some sort of quote, maybe.
Okay, we can do
but,
that.
But yeah, I mean, there's no really setting or surrounding area that we can use to do that besides a desktop.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, it was really well presented. The questions and the suggestions that you made, they're all very valid. Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see. So glad that Gabriel, you understood that, and whatever articles you make, hopefully you can think up of a quote that goes along with them, right?
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
I would just suggest don't force those in. Just if it flows naturally, you can maybe fit it in. But if we just have quotes in every article, it's gonna look a little weird.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, after you're done with the article, you can check what kind of quote would fit with it, basically.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. So now that that's done, all right. So I'm supposed to go to Clint Jr. in the master notes and check if there's anything about Clint Jr. himself. And I do not see that. I just see Clint Jr.'s past. So what if I just, I don't know, make that the section? Yeah.
You want to rename that? Are you saying?
Like, not rename it. It's just that this is the Clint Jr. section.
Oh yeah, for sure. There you go.
Yeah. Just and then you'll change it to heading and whatnot. Whatever heading you decide, because even if I were to do it right, it's like is it heading 3? I don't know.
Right.
Yeah. In any case, let's see, life in the lab. So there's that. And then geez, what is wrong with this thing? There. Okay. And then we have personality. I'll just link that. Whatever. Let's see. Wow, it just like tells you right there. Well, I guess I don't need this anymore. Okay. This is kind of like that drop down thing. Did you notice that?
I'm not looking at your screen right now. Where are you?
Okay. That's
Oh,
fine.
I'm looking at it now. What are you saying is like the
Oh,
drop down thing?
yeah,
Oh,
it reminds me of that drop down that we were looking at earlier that we had no use for.
oh yeah, that drop down right there. Yeah, it does look just like that.
Yeah, that's funny.
Interesting. Yeah.
All right then, but I'm sure that it was like it's using that format anyway.
Most likely, right.
Let's see, Clint Jr., and then caretaker. What was the thing that I was talking about earlier? That I felt like needed to be added in.
Um, I cannot recall right now.
Okay, well, that's fine. I mean, at some point we're gonna have to uh, keep building him. But yeah, okay, so I mean, back to those comments, right?
Yeah, we can head back to the comments. No problem. I was just getting a little head start on
Mm-hmm.
the homework, but all right, back to these comments over here. So yeah, I might have to restart on all of them after we worked on his personality and whatnot. But if you want to see if there's anything salvageable
Mm-hmm.
in
Oh
these
yeah.
or anything worth keeping,
Okay, so I go
I
to
thought this would
email.
be funny right here.
Yeah.
Magma opus.
Okay, yeah, I mean, stuff like that. I think it's fine. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. This one. Yeah, I think that
Not.
this is fine actually because I mean, 2 years outside, uh, he doesn't. Uh,
I mean, I
yeah,
guess
yeah.
would you consider the caretaker neural gum,
Uh, like
or
yes,
would
but
he?
like, what do you mean by that exactly?
Well, in that comment you got highlighted, and he said he's making fun of I guess our poking fun, being sarcastic about the quote unquote family part of neural gum, even though, according to the comment I wrote out, he hasn't heard a peep from this so-called family in 2 years.
Oh,
But
right. And then,
I guess it would be dependent on his view of the caretaker. If he considers them a part of this gum family,
mhm.
or I guess it would be more so considered what he considers the Nero Gum family. Like, is it these head executives that are reaching out to him right now?
Mhm.
You know, like, yeah, I don't know, just a little food for thought, I suppose, with that
Yeah,
comment.
yeah, for sure. That does make me think anyway. But yeah, I mean, when put that way, at the end of the day, that when you mentioned that, that makes this comment uh and not is not applicable
No,
anymore. Yeah,
right. Okay.
yeah, like the whole attitude thing. Um, he's definitely more on the humble side. Now that we've explored more on his personality, right? Like things were provided for him, and he shouldn't be forgetting uh, the things that were provided for him, and he was basically brainwashed into believing that they're they're doing what's best for him, right?
Right, for sure.
So yeah, that's what I wanted to add to the master notes. It was about how his uh,
Right, yeah. I haven't spoke with her for quite some time, so.
mhm. Yeah, I I think that she's just about. I mean, when I say given up on the project, I would say I mean it more like maybe she just doesn't have the energy for it because uh, I don't know if I told you, Gabriel, but
Right.
she's getting that one treatment that's for cancer. I mean,
Whoa.
Chemo?
yeah, chemo. There you go. And like from what I've heard, chemo takes a lot out of a person. So yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
the owner of the bar I work at, he's going through chemo too, and he's used to being such like I don't know, one of those I don't know, businessman, kind of large and in charge,
Right.
always had such a big presence in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And then once he started going through this chemo, he was literally a shell of the man he once was. Like quiet, like could barely even move, like he was always in pain. He's finally gotten through the chemo, and he is getting better, he's still like visiting doctors and whatnot, but he's getting closer to normal.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, still very low energy for sure, and dealing with a lot.
Mm-hmm. And like by normal, as in like he's getting back to his old self,
Well,
or is he
his
or has he gone through so much that he's a lot more timid now?
no, yeah, getting more back to his old self, I would say for sure. He's getting his. Maybe it's just he was so fatigued all the time before and dealing with all this stressful stuff, but now that the cancer is, I honestly don't know about his condition. I just know that he seems to be doing better.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's getting close to that age where, he want to retire and whatnot. He was late 60s, hasn't retired yet. So,
Wow. Yeah. He he'll definitely be retiring soon,
oh,
especially
yeah,
after
no.
that chemo.
Well, right. Yeah. I mean, at that bar I'm at too, like the whole management team is switched over. One of the other owner's son, besides the one going through the chemo, the other one, his son has taken a more of an ownership role and is kind of running things now. So both the old owners are looking to retire. It's like working at a whole new place now. Pros and cons with it, but it's frustrating, or it's stressful. Not really frustrating, just stressful dealing with
Yeah.
midst of all the change.
Yeah. For sure. But yeah, I've just made the issue, and I've put myself as the assignee. So there you go.
Nice. Is there so I see in the master notes we have our links here for our Trello task board and Miro. Do you want to link the Git on there?
Okay. Where do I go for that?
Where do you go for?
Linking the Git.
It's a good question.
Do I just go to Gitty? Anyway, let's see. Maybe we'll go to issues, and let's see what happens if I just, go through giving the regular address bar link. Master notes. Okay. There we go. And then the Miro board will have to be changed. But yeah, so narrative. Well, actually, let's just be sure that that's the one that needs to be changed. And yes, it is. Okay.
And yes, it is.
All right then. Just like that. Let's see. So copy, and then master notes, and then well, okay. How about that? No, nothing. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Insert link. Apply. There you go.
All right, I'm just gonna reload the master notes quick. Nice.
Yep.
Welcome aboard. Oh, interesting. When I click on the Trello, I come to this page that says you cannot join this board.
Trello? Really?
Yeah. Reach the 10 collaborator limit.
Right. I remember seeing that in my email. Let's see. But
I've
just
been on that
gonna,
board before. That's very weird.
yeah. Okay, so let me just go to settings or
Here, opens right up. No problem there.
is there a way I can like workspace members, guests? Okay. Let's try settings then. Adding and removing members. Okay.
Who are all the past members that are still on there? Everyone
Yeah.
from the beginning?
Yeah. Let's see. Taking out Alex. Then I guess Tom, because I do believe he quit.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Tom in this project in months.
Yeah, he did.
Like half a year.
Yeah, he did tell me that he was moving on.
Yeah, I think he was focusing on that headphone audio story.
That's right. That's when he moved on. And
I
then I
wonder how
haven't
he's
heard from him
doing.
since.
Yeah, I remember when he first posted his story and whatnot, I told him congratulations and that I'd listened to the first episode, and then I went to the link and it wanted payment right away. I was like, oh, I thought the first episode at least was free because that's how it was on mine. But I don't know. I had 8 episodes. He only had 5 or 6 on his, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In any case, though, I know that Kyle's gone.
Long gone.
Yeah, I don't know who Daniel is.
Daniel?
That must be
Wasn't that
that
Danny?
one. Yeah, that Danny guy, right?
Was he the one that never responded back to you?
No, that one was the one that that quit because I was 20 minutes late.
Yeah, it was Danny, and who was the other guy?
I guess it doesn't really matter.
Right? Mr. Unimportant, that's who it is.
Mr. says he'll help but doesn't want to help. Well, that's
But does not do anything. Yeah.
all he did was troll me. That's it.
Basically.
Yeah, I mean, Will did help to some degree, but I don't know. Like what's up with him. And then Connor, last I checked, he had this like rough job or something like that. But
Oh, yeah.
if we wanted to, then we can like contact him anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, though, I mean, if anything, like if they come back, then they will they'll do the thing. They will join the cello board again.
Again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, no need to think about it that much. I just
Right.
need to remove people so that I have room for 6 more apparently.
Right. The people who are still actually part of the project.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, Victor, Ethan, call it a night. I have another busy day tomorrow and stuff, but
Thanks for joining.
but overall, yeah, like I'm glad that my work allowed me to leave early and I was able to hang out with you guys, and I'm excited to make more articles for you for the project, and show my support, and overall, like I'm pretty pleased with how how much hard work and progress you both of you are making and stuff. So it's it's definitely a lot. It's a lot of good work and stuff. So I'm very excited to see how things are, and who knows, like we'll see what the future holds. But we'll definitely keep Lindsay and the others in our thoughts and send them good vibes, even though they're going through a lot of let's say medical stuff right at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, other than that, well, I guess we'll talk soon, but we'll reach out to you guys as soon as I can, and just about articles and other things. But overall, I'm very pleased for tonight and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thanks for
Same
joining,
here,
man.
same here.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay then. Well, have a good night, guys, and let's keep up the good work. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Have a great
Good
night,
night.
guys.
Good night.
night.
Later, man.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see here. This viewport. So viewport is the way to get scrolling in the game anyway.
What was that?
So in the RenPy documentation, there's this thing called viewport, and that's the way to get scrolling to work. So that's how we're gonna implement the articles, if necessary,
Okay.
anyway.
Right. Yes, for sure.
Also, I think that we'll have to like tell the player to use H to clear the chat when they need to see something. Did you know about that?
What'd you say? H2?
Yeah. Okay.
No, sorry. Sorry, I'm doing the master node stuff right now too,
Yeah,
but
Let's do.
You could do
That
it.
was such a hilarious way to say. What'd you say? Anyway.
what'd you say? The hell did you just say? The H2 though?
Oh my god, I need you to do stuff. Anyway, but yeah, okay. So, did you know that by pressing H, you can clear out what the person is saying? You hide
Oh,
what they're saying and like the entire interface,
Very-
really.
oh man, that actually is very useful.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how many players know that.
Yeah, right. If they know about RenPy and how visual novels work, then they would know about it automatically. But other than that, there's this help, and that tells you
Oh,
everything. Yeah, hides the user
Interesting.
interface.
nice. That's awesome. S takes a screenshot. Toggle. Okay. Wow. It's like, I don't know why I don't ever just look at these things before I dive headfirst into these kind of things. It's like, I think I've got it. Then
Self-voicing
5
enabled.
minutes later, it's like, oh, where's
Clint
that
Jr.
instruction manual? I definitely did not have it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. It do be like that though. Like,
Right.
yeah, all these things.
We could have the Baron at one point get real, like, break the fourth wall, like, oh, having difficulty seeing? Here, try pushing the H key.
Okay.
The player will be like, what? And then the player might be like, whoa, they implemented this into their game? That's insane.
Well, I would have liked this when I was looking at the email earlier that went under the clinching your dialogue.
Right.
Like, why
Oh,
couldn't you
God.
tell me that before?
Well, if we have that before Baron's up, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. In any case, though, but I mean, that would mean that they would get the option to like go back to the email, but unfortunately, we don't have that menu style.
Maybe the first time the Baron pops up, he'll show up right in that space bar and he'll be like, oh, you having trouble seeing me? Try pushing the H bar. And then as soon as they implement that, they see him and then he disappears and goes, back to a normal spot. And they're like, what was the point of that? But then when we come up with another long article that's right there, they'll be like, oh yeah, H.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Foreshadowing, like, Gabe's always trying to do.
That's funny. The way that you put that. Yeah. But in any case, so apparently
Anyways.
pressing V does self-voicing.
Self-voicing, wait, so...
Yeah. Maybe you're able to see it from my screen.
Self-voicing enabled.
Hey, can you hear that?
Clint Jr. Huh.
No, hold on. Let me.
I kinda
turn your
wanted to
stream
get to
up.
know him, but
Oh,
I
you-
guess that's out of the window now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah, I
Clint
did.
Jr. It's not like I was gonna be the next CEO of the company anyway.
That
Yep.
does sound exactly how I imagined him.
Okay.
Clint Jr.
What are you talking about? I am a real
Project
person.
Residual must have been pretty important if this was Dad's ultimate dream.
Oh my god.
I am my own man.
Clint Jr. might be worth checking out.
Imagine.
Maybe they'll even pay me for
Oh,
finishing
God.
up this beta testing stuff.
Oh my god. I am my own man. Making the
Oh, God.
robot say these things. Holy shit, that's way too good. Oh my god, I almost want to like make that the actual game. Oh fuck. Man.
Right. Oh, that would be hilarious.
Fuck.
Can you adjust the voice now? That'd be
No,
crazy.
no, I don't think so.
Ah.
I mean, I didn't see that option. I just saw self-voicing. Let's see. Go to help, and then yeah, toggles self-voicing. Oh, okay. Well, it gives you it sends you to the documentation about it.
Interesting.
Yeah, speech synthesis. Provide speech service synthesis service to adjust the speed of the gesture platform setting. So I mean, it sounds like you just have to change the voice in your. Oh wait, no, it says here the default voice can be selected on a per platform basis using the config variable. For example, this and this and this.
Oh, Mark, Alex, English RP.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So this one is like basically what it's saying is that if it's Windows, then use voice Mark. If it's Macintosh, which is Mac, use the voice Alex. And then if it's Linux, then use English RP.
Interesting.
Yeah. Very based on the platform. Works by extracting text from displayables and reading it to the player from multiple places. Text displayables. Okay, yeah, it's just talking about like where it will take stuff from.
Interesting.
Rails cannot be substituted directly using badness. Manually is a solution. Okay. So it's like for this one, it's saying that like badness and planet. I guess it's not going to say it out loud because it does not consider it to be a readable text.
Planet?
Yeah, badness and planet. Let's see. Information, message, planet, badness, text message, color from badness, alt, information, for you, text, badness is plus str badness. I'm guessing it's this str badness and this plus planet part.
Oh, yeah.
Because like these are not
it has
in quotations.
That's a good point, too, but why does it say the text right there, right before badness is? Information for you, text. Like, just text that they're going to add, is that what that means? Not going to, like, reading text or something?
Yeah, so this is the text that's going to be read, and then into plus str badness, which I don't know. I think this is a string.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you're correct.
Yeah, and then because a string will be something it's a word thing, so and it will be displayed on the screen.
Yep.
So yeah, this is the str badness, and this is just this planet thing, whatever this is, whatever planet is defined as anyway.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay then. Oh, too bad. I mean, besides this, I'd like to know what the other config voices are besides Mark.
Yeah, want like a Jamal or something.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm guessing maybe we could get it from Google.
Oh yeah, config T. Yeah, do that for sure.
Okay, text to speech, multi multilingual
Multilingual.
support. Huh. Okay. It's interesting to me that like by doing that, it just automatically like the first results are RenPy stuff.
Yeah, that must be like based from like RenPy. They're not stealing it from directly from Python or something.
Right. Or not, or it doesn't like extract it from your computer. I thought that
Right.
it took the voice from your computer because your computer has text to speech.
Oh, they got Julie there.
How do I change the TTS voice used when changing the game's language while keeping the support for different platforms of a game that is translated into languages and will be used on Windows, Mac, and Linux? I'd like the game to be accessible with text-to-speech, one of my testers being a blind person. I tried the following code in options.rpy. And then this one only uses the English TTS no matter what language is set on. Start. I also typed the following language on a button, but it gives me a cryptic error, which this is the cryptic error. Thanks for
Right.
your help. In my opinion, there should be default options for each language in RenPy's code. More information about RenPy's self-voicing can be found here. That's not replying to my question at all. Relies on operating system. So yeah, it is what I thought it was. To adjust the speed synthesis and voice use, adjust your platform speech settings. Exactly what I thought it was. Okay. So yeah, because what I was gonna say before, but got cut off because I saw something, was that you would just change your Windows voice and speed and whatever else, and then RenPy will just apply that automatically because it's just taking from your computer.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, voice very based on the platform. Yep.
Huh.
Hmm.
Bad mustard AVN.
Eh? Oh yes, Pad Mustard Avian. I don't want to know what that means.
Yeah, don't look it up.
So you do know what it means. I feel like Avian has something to do with like adult video or something.
More than likely.
Yeah, just because of this face here makes me think that way. And like this 18 as well. Also bad mustard.
Oof.
I feel like that also has something to do with it. Yeah, okay, well, we've learned a lot, and I think we can end it off for the night. But yeah, so do you want to like do
All right.
some takeaways or something, or do we want to like go through what our homework will be?
Yeah, I mean, homework wise, like I said, I can definitely help with the master document, getting all that up to snuff.
Yep.
And then I don't know, I just plan to kind of go over Gabriel's other two articles and move those on to you. And then as for the game itself, outside of the articles and the master document, do you want me to continue working on anything specific? I mean, we were doing the email in the comments because we were following along with the mural board, right? So, is there anything we want to do on there? Like,
Let's
do we want to move
see.
forward to the next one?
So first, let's read the comments again. So this one's fine. I wonder if the headgear they're sending will be top of the line. Maybe it's macro gear. Been sitting on for a while. That's really good. USB. Maybe that's what's in that unmarked envelope from the other day. Okay. Unmarked envelope. That's pretty. That's a nice detail you added there. But we'll
Nice.
do
Thank you.
that. We'll do that today, really.
Okay.
From today. So they
Boom.
offer a participation ribbon instead of any inheritance. Dad was a self-help man. I guess he wants me to do the same. Okay. Yeah. So this one we've already established that he learns beforehand that there was no inheritance ever.
So right. So yeah, then we should just. I mean, is that something though we want to relay to the player? Would they not be curious about that, or will they
So
just kind of?
it's just the way that it was sentenced, I guess. So if
Sure,
it's
sure.
like instead like this, let's see. So they offer a participation. So
I mean, it sounds bitter. I know that, so I don't know if we want to go with that tone.
right, exactly. Yeah. So there's that too, but there was also like, how about, and of course, no mention of inheritance. I guess it's true after all. Dad was a self.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I do like that a
Something
lot
like
more,
that.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
All right. So, you think this document's pretty much stamped for approval for the game, or what do you think?
Yeah. I was planning to add all of these in for sure.
For sure.
And then you said what was the next thing after that?
Yeah, so then I was going on to the narrative design Miro board.
Okay, yeah.
And so then after email pops up, I guess all we had was CJ's email pops onto the screen showing the list of. Okay, yeah. So I added all this, and this was something I was like, waiting for comments to see how we want to present all that sequence. Because I was thinking of things we'd have to code, what the player will see. But if we're just going to have the article like fade out and then the email fade in, most of this is unneeded.
Yeah. So in this case, so for example, navigating a desktop to open the email, that is something that will have to be researched. So what is it? The button, okay, that's one thing.
Okay.
That is something that I've already learned to do, but like I would love to teach it to you anyway.
We can do that maybe next time if you'd like.
Yeah.
Teaching me more about that.
Yeah, so we can do it like that. And or you could learn from the button tutorial on YouTube.
Oh,
There's
sure. If
also
you want to
that
link.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll do that. We'll link it to you, and then you can make the button yourself. And then after you
Sure.
make that button, you can then try implementing so the bottom taskbar and then the email icon. So the way to do it. So do you know about your print screen button on your computer? Do you happen to see
The what
it?
button?
The print screen button.
Print screen.
Do you see it on your laptop?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. Like it's an actual button on my keyboard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. I got that right here.
Okay.
PRT SCRN.
Yes, that's exactly the one.
Pert scan.
Is it in blue, like, or like what's the font? What's the color of the button?
The color of the button. I mean, my whole laptop keyboard is like glowing blue.
Oh, the entire. Okay.
Like it's just like all and like the underlights, and then all of the buttons themselves are
Yeah,
highlighted with
so
blue.
like let's say the letter I or like any of the letters, right, in themselves, are they blue? Or are they like white or what's their color?
They're all like translucent, so the blue light can shine through them
Okay.
on every single button I have. Yeah.
So even the print screen button?
Oh, yep.
Okay, so can you try clicking on the print screen button, see what happens? Nothing happened?
Yeah. And I don't see anything happening on my end after I pushed it.
Okay, so let's look for something. Is it called Snap? Snipping tool. Okay. Can you search your taskbar? Yeah, the magnifying glass. And then snipping. There you go.
Snipping tool.
And then open it. Or wait, let's see what's options. Okay, well.
Oh, here we are.
Uh-huh.
Here, you want me to go back? Oh, no. You here. Snipping.
Okay,
All
let's
right.
see. Shortcut key, snippy tool. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna see what happens when I go to my snipping tool. Interesting. Okay. How about I go to the settings of it? Automatic copy, automatically save screenshots. Okay. Use the print screen to open snipping tool. Change in Windows settings. Okay, so this is what I want. On my screen, do you see this? Use the print screen key to open screen capture.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's in
So where's it?
accessibility keyboard. So if you
Okay.
can find that setting, there you go. And then just search for it. Search keyboard. And then accessibility, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's right there, right?
Okay, it's already
It's on.
on. Interesting.
Yeah.
Can you press it again then? Press the print screen.
Oh, on.
All right.
Maybe I have to do a shift. No.
Do you have an FN button?
Control. Yes, I do. That would
Okay.
be the right one then, right?
Let's try it. FN print screen. Okay, so yeah,
Okay.
that's the one. Yeah, so what
All right.
happens is that your print screen button is a toggleable thing, and it's sharing the button with another function on your
Yeah, it also says home. I probably should have mentioned that.
yeah,
Home
exactly.
print screen.
So there you
All
go.
right,
That's
so then what can I do with this now? What are you
okay.
getting at
So
with this?
yeah, so when you do that, print screen. So let's say you want the taskbar, right? So you press FN print screen, and then you highlight or you draw a
Oh,
rectangle for the taskbar, and then
okay.
you can just like I don't know, open up Paint or something, and then you can just paste it onto there, and there you go.
Nice.
You have something. But
Okay.
that and then you can use that as your what is it, the template or whatever for what is it called, simulating a taskbar to click on for the email, right? And then you're
Yep,
gonna make
yep.
the email button as well. So this thing, I guess you'd have to copy it and then paste it, and then you have that. But the issue is with this thing,
Mm-hmm.
is there no is there is it is I'm wondering if it'll Let's see what happens if I change it, if I save it as a PNG anyway. So I'm gonna save it as PNG. Just gonna put it in picture for now.
Okay.
Okay, let's go ahead and find that thing. Okay, picture. There it is. So as you can see, the background is white and we don't want that.
Right.
So let's see, paint. What can we do? Are there layers? Yes. Cancel. That's nice. Hide background. There you go.
Okay,
We have
nice.
it now. Okay, so yeah, this thing has layers. Oh my god. That's crazy.
It is.
They updated it to include layers. That's awesome. So now that I know that you have layers, right? You can actually take this and Control X to cut it, and then you
Yep.
Control V. Oh, you don't have to. Not yet. Okay. So I want to make a new layer, and then now I'm on this layer. Then I Control V, and then now this will be considered the button, and this is just the taskbar. And
Oh,
can I just select it? Okay. Let me just see which tool is the selection tool. Select all. Is there a K? No? Okay, it's not like that. How did I do it? Control? How about... Yeah, I'm just trying to find out how to get this. Because I did it before, but I don't know why it did it. Okay. Tools. Yeah. Gonna have to learn paint, huh? Like, how did I end up moving this? Oh, what? Okay. You know what? We'll just do it that way then. Fuck it. So we have to manually select it all, and then we get to move it.
oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is the selection tool. It says right here, right? You're
Yeah.
pressing on that.
Mm-hmm.
This is a crop tool. Okay. Anyway, but like if you were to choose something like this, right? Then you're gonna be drawing. Okay.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Control Z is to undo everything.
Control Z. Gotcha.
Yeah. And usually
Everything or just your last action?
right, it undoes your last action, yeah.
Oh,
So
okay. Gotcha.
Control Z, it says right up here. And then
Yep.
Control Y
I
is to
see that.
redo, in case you didn't
Nice.
need to.
Control Z it.
Yeah, exactly. And then, yeah, so go back to selection, and you get to move stuff and whatnot. Sorry.
Why can't you move the...
Yeah,
Oh,
I had to
you have
go
to
on
go
that
there.
layer, yeah. So yeah,
Oh.
this is on that layer, and this is on this layer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's
Excuse me.
mhm.
So then your goal with this is that you can place layer 2 on top of 1, obviously, but then you can replace that button right there without having to crop it out again or something.
Yeah, the reason I want to do this is so that yeah, let's do that. Okay, so cropping. Oh, can I not crop? Okay. Why am I not able to do this? If I
That's
Yeah, why
weird.
am I not able to crop? This is the crop button anyway. So let's see.
Thought it was... Oh, do you have to have something selected before you can crop?
I
No, that
think
doesn't make
let's
sense.
try select all.
Oh, then it opens up.
Okay, yeah, that just selects like the entire screen, as you can see.
Right. Yep.
That stuff. Okay. So let's not delete. What's this transparent selection? I don't understand that. Okay, well, in any case, freeform, I guess.
Freeform and...
Let's see. Okay, and it can crop from there anyway. But yeah, you would just crop this, and then you save it as a PNG, and then you undo, and then you go to this one, and then you would select it, and then crop that, and then save it as a PNG, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you would place them in their proper place in the RenPy, which you're gonna want to use the action editor to like place them in their proper place.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Or you don't have to put them at the bottom. You can just put them in wherever they are and just make sure that this button aligns with the with the taskbar wherever it is anyway. And I guess you're gonna have to use the action editor for that anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so less trouble because your only goal right now is to make a button that's pressable on this taskbar, and then and that's like what if you want to go further, then it should open up the email, right? If you want to go
Oh yeah,
further.
yeah.
But your first course of action is to get a working button that will like give you something anyway, which
Mm-hmm.
the tutorial will tell you anyway. It will tell you. So
Okay. Nice,
RenPy
nice.
button. Okay. Wow, this is nice. 3 minutes, but this was the one that I did.
I joined the
chose.
automation.
Oh yeah, this lady.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You remember her.
I do.
Okay, so I'll just send that to you. And yeah, I mean,
Awesome,
and
thank
then
you.
obviously there are other ones. I guess you can try out other ones too, right?
Sure. Yeah. Right. Of course.
Don't push me. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So that's your new issue that you need to give to yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And then so you'll do that, and well, I mean, like look at these other issues, like make a browser UI, articles will need scrolling down, and this email, which was like the first thing on my list of things to do. So yeah, so those are my stuff anyway.
Excellent. Sounds like we'll be quite busy then. So just a heads up for Sunday, I don't know. I don't know exactly what time this little birthday lunch is, but it's my birthday on Friday, and so with my family, I'm having a lunch with them.
On Sunday.
They're taking me.
Okay,
They're taking me out on Sunday. Yeah,
got it.
and so I mean, we could probably do our meeting a little later than usual. I don't think it would be at like the 2 p.m. Central that we usually do on Sundays.
Mm-hmm.
I will get back to you when I have more time, or a better idea of the time is what I mean.
Yeah, for sure. But also,
But-
recently I checked your schedule, and apparently you're available Thursday morning. So tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah, I remember changing that the other day, or was that 2 weeks ago or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't quite know if I'm going to be going over to my girlfriend's because I haven't been there for the last 2 days. She's been quite busy, but
Do you want to try anyway? Well, actually, let me just check again. Because even if it said that you were available in the morning, the issue was, I believe it was 12 p.m. or sorry, 11 a.m. Your time. Let's see. So Thursday can do 11 a.m. Yeah. So, and then that means that I have to be here by 12 p.m. my time.
sure.
Which I think it should be doable tomorrow anyway. I don't see anything that's gonna go over that. But yeah, up to you now. So, can you do it?
I'm not gonna say yes or no right now because I do not know whether I'm going over to my girlfriend's tomorrow. So
Okay.
I can text you when I wake up with what I have planned for the day. Then what I know
Okay.
is going on.
Got it.
But yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Just might as well see if we can get started on that, since nowadays we are very busy with more stuff now. So
very true. And I believe I opened up that Thursday availability before I joined this month-long game jam that also has taken up more time.
yeah, something like
So
that.
so yeah, I mean for sure I can definitely keep doing the Sunday night, Monday night, Wednesday night going
Mhm.
forward, but the Thursday might be up in the air till the end of May.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see anyway. Yeah, so let me know in the morning.
Will do, man.
Yeah. All right. So